Good morning, friendos. Let's see. Bora, Bora, did you just follow me? I am so confused. But also, you got that boba? Heck yeah. How's it going? Eric, hello, welcome in. How you doing today? Brock, it's good to see you. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Can I hydrate on coffee? Oh my god, I'm doing the whole, like, I've got 6 drinks thing. I don't know which one to drink. Ranger, hey, welcome in. Spacey, hi, darling. Brock, I hope your driving's going well. Android, hi, Hawaii. Bora. Hey, I don't know. I've been unfollowed, I guess. I see how it is. I was so confused because I was like just about to go live and I was like, Bora followed? What? You're playing League today? Oh, heck yeah. Mega jug. I know. So I haven't done breakfast yet. It's been a slow morning. So I have my protein shake for breakfast. And then I have my coffee. And then I have my water. Just all the drinks. You know, Brock, just once I challenge you to be like, you know what? It's actually great. I love it. I got stuck in traffic, which meant that I got to sit on my phone and watch funny reels. Or like, traffic was stopped, so I got to enjoy breathing and listening to music. Well, yeah, that's true. Don't be on your phone while driving. But like, if it's in standstill traffic, obviously, if you're not doing anything for like a second, no, don't listen to me. Titanical, hi, welcome in. How you doing, friend? How are we this morning? Look, it's Pippin. He was over in the corner, so I just stuck him there for now. Did someone say Subathon? Subathon day 13. The camera angle is slightly messed up. God, my poor little candle is struggling. Come on, you got this. Burn. Burn, baby, burn. Yeah, I put the little plate thing. I have to like sit up really straight or sit taller. I feel like I look way too short and it's not angled down enough, I don't think. I didn't notice it until now. Oh, oops. I also have to turn this back on. So, anywho, Koga. 4 months? When? Thank you so much. What color star would you like? There's only one white star, which would kind of match your name. Or actually, I do have a cream colored paper that would match your name if you want to match it. Board getting fucked on Bet at League. I always tell people I think League takes a good 3 months till it's like fun. Till you're like good enough at it that it's like you want to keep playing it kind of thing. Do we have emerald green? I do. It's a popular color. Or the closest darkish green is the closest I got, but got it right here. Oops. It's not that emeraldy, but it's dark green. Also, hi. How is everyone feeling this Monday? How was the weekend? My brain, this is the weird stuff that my brain does. I never say the rest of your name. Kogion. I don't know what the rest of it. Anyway, but my brain just was like, let's write Kogalicious. And then I was like, no, that's not. That's not your name. Let's see. Also, hi. Malice, hello, welcome in. How's your Monday? So just so everybody knows what we're doing today, it's Mindset Monday. we're going to talk about this book that I just finished. Look at me. So I hate writing in books, but I got these little like tabby things so I can mark pages. So I marked a bunch of like pages of thought-provoking things. So we'll chat about that a little bit. And then I think we're going to try to beat Kronos today. We've got to be close to the end. I feel like we've been playing for a long time, but we will see. Bora, it takes 3 months till you have fun at it, okay? You just have to do the tutorials, play against the bots, just keep going. You have so many streamers calling me so many things, I barely remember how to say my full Twitch handle right. Delicious. So delicious. Anyway, you're good. You're planning V-Day, prepping some little gifts. Oh, that's so sweet. You're gonna have to bring like an extra large suitcase. Oh, this song is from Nausicaa, Valley of the Wind, and I love it. Boom, 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 boom. Right, there's your star. Brock, I know you're driving, so you can't look, but I'm going to show the rest of chat. Hold on. It's a sweatpant day. Leave me alone. Look. So I had this. Somebody, I can't remember off the top of my head. I know. The Silmarillion was gifted by Titans. Somebody gifted this one to me too. I can't remember off the top of my head. I know, but you saw my IG. So I got this one gifted to me a while ago. And the only one that I was missing was the Hobbit. I didn't have the Hobbit. And so I went down to my P.O. box. And I had this in my P.O. box this weekend. So this is the Hobbit. This is from Brock. I didn't do a stream open. I did a little Instagram thing because I was too excited. But it's the illustrated version too. So there's like, let me see if I can find a picture. It's got like little sketches. This is the one that I was hoping. This is like the scene with the trolls. This is Rivendell looking east. So these are a lot of like, I think some of them are Tolkien sketches. Some of them are from other artists, but I think it's just really cool. All the like songs and stories in it are actually a slightly different color. I don't know if you can see that. But I'm excited. So this is my new book. And I have both of them on little stands in the back. Shaky's called me by my full Twitch name, and it sounded weird. Nibrock. Random tangent. You played a TTRPG with the kiddo for the first time? It's kid-friendly. One where we play as a kid. Dragons go to dragon school. She loved it so much she cried when we stopped. Oh, I love that. Hold on. It's my mother. Hi, mother. I am currently streaming. But love you. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Bye. She's like, I'm just checking on you. It's like, thanks, Mom. Yeah, so pretty books. Not extra large, more like little gifts for my 3 favorite people. And some, oh, I love that. I've always wanted to make something, but my big problem is I bring like a tiny little backpack and I can't fit anything. Invisi, hello. How are you, friend? Your IG when you smiled made me smile. I was really happy about it. But I really appreciate it. Thank you, Brock. Also, I'm sorry to hear that. The safe space in the Discord, if you ever need to say anything, you can always chat there. A nerd, hello. My day's going. It's going all right. I feel like Nanda and I get along really, really well most of the time. And then like once a month we get into these big, just like disagreement conversation sort of things. So We are currently going through that a little bit at the moment, but I've been trying to work on just my own things and perspective shifts. And I just started reading, so we'll talk about this book a little bit today. But I just started reading Attachment. It's a book. It's like they analyze how people connect with other people. Essentially, it's the whole like anxious versus avoidant versus that. So when I finish that, we'll do a little summary chat about that as well. But I started reading that, and just the thing that stood out to me in the beginning part that I read was that in the book they don't label anything as unhealthy or healthy behaviors. They just label things as like, this is just programming, or this is the way that your brain is wired. And that felt really, I don't know, I think sometimes we show up in the world feeling like we are wrong, or that we are not enough, or that, just, and I realize that I've been doing that with myself a bunch, is that I keep just being like, well, if I make somebody angry, that means that I've done something wrong, and I'm like fucked up, or I'm broken, or whatever, right? And this book, that line, and what it's talking about is that it's like, there are biological brain reasons why your body reacts the way that it does in certain situations. And you can explain all of it, and you can work on changing it. And so that was like a little liberating thing for me, because I was like, okay, I can sit here and be like, okay, my brain is made to be a specific way. Do I always like the way that it responds? Not necessarily. But that doesn't mean that I have to be like, well, this is just the way I am and I'm fucked up, I don't know if that makes sense. But we'll talk about that more later. Look at guns. What? Did I do something? Today I did it was a Pilates strength workout, and the last set was just all on my arms. So like doing like bear holds and mountain climbers and planks, and my shoulders are just toast, like behind my shoulder blades. They hurt. I should take a picture of my Hobbit book for the 80s art. Oh my god, I would love to see it. Deanna, hello lovely, how are you? And hi, hello Akari, how you doing, sunshine? I'll be a little space for your backpack then, since one of the name gifts is for you. I should have space. I'm gonna try to actually pack really light, because when I go visit my mom, I kind of want to I love going shopping with my mom, so I want to save space to go get some more stuff. So I'll try to keep extra space in my bags. Sarah, thank you for the hydrate. Me and my partner want the same way. It's like once a month we choose disruptive conversation. It affects my mood for days. It's crazy, and it's so dumb. Like the fights that we get in, legitimately, like both of us afterwards, it'll be like, why did we get in a fight about this? Like it's so stupid. And it starts with something small, and then it usually spirals. So obviously it's built up frustrations of a lot of different things, or stuff is coming out in I like the way that you say that, and like a disruptive conversation. It's coming out in a way that's not okay for either party. But sometimes it just doesn't make sense to me. I'm like, and really, if you think about it, it's adults are just big children. If our nervous systems are off, I think that's part of it. If I'm PMSing or something, it's after my period, which I do think happens though, because I think maybe I'm in a lower state. And so I'm coming off of my hormonal wave. And so maybe I'm looking for more connection, but he just dealt with me being PMSy. So maybe he needs more space. So I don't know. There seems like there might be something there, but yeah, it happens once a month where we just have these huge blow up fights. And then it's all right, how do I self-regulate and not escalate the situation further, Just guns are... Thanks, Android. I know, right? 10 out of 10 would lose to Tiz in an arm. I don't know. I'm not very good at arm wrestling. You reckon you'd win in arm wrestling unless you gave me... I'll just poke you... Oh, just looked... gave you the eyes. Moo moo, hi. How you doing, love? I'm a sunshine. You a sunshine. I have disruptive conversations with myself. Who needs a partner for that? And that's why we have Mindset Mondays. I know that for me, I let things build up, even though my intentions are always to communicate with them, but sometimes I just let it build up and then drop a ton and then we argue. Yeah, I do, not to generalize, but I do think that that is a male trait that tends to happen, is that a lot of times at least in my experience, partners or people that I've been with are not as good at like telling me how that, like, I will spout like, oh, I'm upset about this, or this is annoying, or this is happening constantly. But for me, like, I feel like I'm always trying to kind of guess where he's at. And so I think if he doesn't communicate enough or often enough of how he's feeling or what's going on there, then I think sometimes that's when things get a little, because it gets saved up and then it all comes out at once. And I'm like, why didn't you tell me about any of this? You're really excited already? And I'm going to make a paracord bracelet. Oh, Spider Queen, you're like, I'm making all the things. A lot of me is my cancer treatment and how it's affecting me. Oh, nerd, I can imagine that would just whole other level. That would be so hard. Brock, I have an idea about a new desk, the one that's standing sitting elevation, but it's got all the Lord of the Rings in epoxy resin inlay car. Oh, God, that would be so cool. No, man, I feel like I could make Tiz laugh if we arm wrestled and just waggle my eyebrows. I waggle real good. And then I would lose. You guys can't cheat. Can't cheat in arm wrestling. Boy, I won my game. See, and now you're starting to find the addiction. There will be times where you're like, oh, I hate this game. And then all of a sudden you'll be like, wait, but why is this fun? I got this little dopamine rush from winning, and now I want to keep playing. Hi, Gumber. It's good to see you. Thanks for hydrating. It's an avoidant trait. I have to work really hard at telling people. Yeah. And that's our issue. Honestly, I had a little aha moment too when I was reading this avoidant or this attachment book. So he's avoidant, hands down. I always thought that I was attachment, but I'm actually kind of both, which makes things tricky. Like I'm anxious attachment style with some things, but I also avoid other things. So fun combo. It's a nice little soup. I have a great brain soup, let me tell you. For all my mobilities. Try to stretch out these freaking shoulders that are pain for all my partners that I've opted with a weekly check-in. Yeah, and that's what I struggle with too, is I think I need to set alarms on my phone. My ADHD gets distracted and forgets about things. So we sit there and we'll go, okay, we're going to do a weekly planning sesh. We both got these planners that we did, and we did it once, and then we just haven't done it since then. And so it's like, I need to set an alarm or some sort of reminder or something that will make, like maybe if we both set alarms on our phones or something to make things happen. Sexiest, hello, how are you? How's your Monday? You're a jack of all trades sometimes? Yeah. Or it's a jack of all trades, but I feel like jack of all traits makes a lot of sense too. Mind games, Tiz, mind games. Just psych you out. 3670. I wonder if I could just put an overlay over the top of it. See, the thing is though, Brock, I already have a Lord of the Rings playmat, although it would be really cool with like a, yeah, I don't know. We try not to make things worse. And then we finally speak, and then it's too much in one go, and I speak my piece far more frequently than I used to, but say it's how I feel, not fact. It didn't all work. Yeah. I think trying to be more expressive about things, but I think part of that comes from and this is all generalization and opinion and things like that, so, take it all with a grain of salt, but I do think men in at least like Western society are kind of raised to be the, like, right, they're like the provider, the protector, they're not show emotion, they have to be strong. So a lot of times I've even noticed that I don't think there's always this recognition of what a feeling is. Like they're kind of like, oh, things are feeling yucky, but I don't really know how to put words to it. And that's also where it can bottle up and come out in weird ways, because it's like, if you don't even know how to talk about your emotions or say what's going on, it can be really easy not to say anything, right? So like I understand that. It just I think that's where women that are more emotional sometimes can be like, what the hell? Why don't you just tell me how they're feeling? And they're like, I don't know how. I think people raised in masculine terms are more likely to be avoidant because parents tend to raise them as a less emotional. Oh, yeah, exactly. And a lot of avoidant tendencies come from that basis. Alarms are my lifesaver. I joke that everything I do is scheduled and alarmed. Honestly, like I have scheduled, like I have a chat that I do with Meru, and I play games with Ryan, and there's like a couple things that I have scheduled during the week, and I would totally forget all of them. Not because, I mean, I love hanging out with those people, but my brain just forgets. I forget what day it is. I forget what's happening. So unless I set an alarm, I just don't remember. Jack of all traits, master of none, but better than master of one type shit. Yeah, but it's jack of all trades, isn't it? Yeah, it's jack of all trades. You guys were confusing me. I mean, it makes sense that it's jack of all trades because people are like, yeah, you can do a lot of things. But it's a jack of all trades. But the whole, the phrase, the thing is, a lot of people say the jack of all trades, master of none is what people will say. But the whole thing is actually jack of all trades, master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one. So the longer version is saying that like you might not be a specialist, but that like versatility can make you more valuable and have resources and things like that. So a lot of times jack of all trades is seen as a negative thing, but the longer version is actually a positive thing. I think it's pretty common for everyone to both avoidant and anxious depending on the situation, but a fearful avoidant is a separate combo attachment style, not to mention there's so many other variables, hormones, neurospicy type. Yeah. So that's why I'm interested to finish reading this book. But I wondered, that is a good point of like how that plays with, I wonder if it'll talk about male versus female versus like neurospiciness and whatnot. Your ban from turning on your computer is now lifted. Well, good, because my computer's on. But yeah, I didn't turn it on at all. And I honestly wasn't on my phone. I didn't really scroll too much yesterday. I finished a book. And I did a bunch of chores. So. I do know how to carve and inlay resin. Yeah, but Brock, can you imagine how long carving that whole map would take? That would take so freaking long. I almost feel like what would look really cool is doing like a wood burning sort of situation. But, God, that would take forever. Jack of all trades fits me really well with the things that I like and learned. That is fair. I think it goes jack of trades, master of one, master of some is better than one. Yeah, basically, yeah. As much as an avoidant, learning how to recognize my emotions was the first step. Very hard. Yeah, I do agree. And same, yesterday I didn't even realize it was Sunday until I was doing the same thing over and over and the day blurred together. Yeah. It's also funny because people often cite the Bruce Lee quote a lot, but that's the opposite because humans are contradictory. This is very true. Many phrases mean the opposite of what people think they actually mean because they were taken out of the cultural context or shortened haphazardly. Language nerd triggered. Yeah, I think that does happen a lot. And men in situations also feel like they are only wanted to fix stuff. Not that we always can. I also feel that men are happiest when the people that they care about are happy, but that could just be my perspective. No, I think that's pretty true. One thing that I had like an aha moment on this morning too was that I think something that I tend to do in communications, like if there's a disagreement and then I get frustrated, my first response is to usually come back with, well, here are the things that we can fix, or here are the things that we can work on. And I had this moment where I realized that, like, even if I fucked up in a situation, right? Like, even if I was mad at somebody and I said hurtful things, the first thing, like, if we come back, the first thing after an argument, if that's met with, like, well, you said some hurtful things and here's how we can fix what you did wrong. Like, I would feel worse about it versus just being like, you know, I'm still here and I still care. And I realized that is something that I struggle with a lot, is that I'm really hard. And I honestly, I do that with myself too. Like, I can be hypercritical about the way that I show up and like whether I'm doing things good enough, whether it's like doing content creation or communicating with another partner, or like being a good enough friend. Like, my brain is constantly telling me all these things that I'm not good enough with, which in some ways is a skill. We were actually talking about this the other day where Nande was like, you know, you are really good at finding the things that you need to improve, but sometimes you're too good at it. Like, sometimes you need to be able to be more gentle with yourself and not tell yourself everything is wrong all of the time. And so I realized that I kind of can do that with other people as well, that I'm like, well, here's how we fix this conversation, rather than being like, you're still my friend and I still care about you. And so I'm still here. And so that's something that I've been working on. Boot stops and bad apples. Wait, is that one of the sayings? I hate how some old sayings have been cut to either justify shitty behavior, customer's always right, or belittle people instead of building them up like the original did. The jack of all trades. Yeah. It's interesting how that works, right? I mean, that's points to human nature. unfortunately. This is me now. I just ask, are you looking for a solution or venting? Because I can listen, but also fix. Yeah. Are you looking for assistance, or would you like me to just hear you? Probably take me faster to carve it than you to paint your wall. You're probably right, Brooke. Maybe. You'd be surprised how far, like, how much you run out of energy when you're doing that. Sometimes I wonder if having avoidant attachment style is more likely to lead to a fixer mentality, because I'm like that too. Maybe because if you're not in tune with your emotions, the response isn't to listen to other emotions. Honestly, I think that's probably pretty true. That, like, if you don't know how to, like, if you're kind of confused about what the emotion is or how to interact, your automatic go-to is like, well, I can change this yucky feeling by doing something. And I think sometimes, especially people that are more in tune with emotions, sometimes it's more important to sit through the uncomfortable feelings. But the avoidant way of showing up a lot of times is like, well, how do I just get rid of this feeling as fast as possible? The thing that worked for me and one of my exes was always asking each other, are you in the feeling stage or do you want an actual solution? We broke up for different reasons, but our communication was great. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah. Are you in feeling stage or do you want an actual solution? And we've been trying to find also like keywords or things like, I think both of us we're neurospicy and do that kind of chameleon thing. So like if one of us has a little bit of a tone, then the other person will respond in tone, and then sometimes it'll escalate. And then so we get really like snappy with each other. So we've been trying to like find keywords, like saying, like my mom with my stepdad, they say a little bit of sugar, and we've started saying some honey, just a little honey, please. Just to like, as a little trigger to like, if either one of us start to get a little like, you know. I don't fix anything unless I'm asked. I listen, I say my feelings, I support others' decisions, even if I don't agree with the fix. The main thing is the person is happy. Yeah, but your happiness also matters. And I think that is something that gets overlooked, is that we'll be like, okay, we need to do our best to make our partner happy. But then it's like, well, you also have to make sure that you take care of yourself and that you feel good about your life. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps is meant to be an impossible task. A few bad apples spoil the bunch, meaning if you don't address the problem, it ruins things for everyone. But these two phrases have the context removed and are used to mean the opposite. Ah, gotcha. I suppose that makes sense. Early bird gets the worm is another shortened version that originally built people up. Full version is early bird gets the worm, but the second mouse gets the cheese. Just depends on whether you like worms or cheese, right? You been trying Hollow Knight again? Still don't seem to understand why people enjoy it. Oh, Raymond, I love you. That's how I feel about it, too. Well, if I hyperfix on something, I'll forget to eat, sleep, and sometimes breathe. No, I get that. Same. Well, but that's why I hyperfixated on most of it, and then it was like 50 hours later, then I was like, yeah, no, I'm done. Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. I do remember. I do know that one. 20 hours total. I mean, this has taken me at least 50. It's a lot. My main partner, the mother of my twins, we have a safe word when things get too heated, because sometimes a short comment can trigger my attitude, and I'll respond not so nice. So now I just say, hey, I need a moment to process my thoughts. Yeah, that's honestly, that's a big part of it too. Nande tends to get a little short and needs space, and I'm like, I just want to resolve it quickly, but trying to resolve it quickly never helps. Like, the space needs to happen. The favorite line taken out of context is, I love how we're having like this really deep talk about like emotional maturity and having conversations with other people, and then at the same time we have like a whole different conversation about taking phrases out of context. My favorite line is, blood is thicker than water, when the actual saying is blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, found family and all of that. Yeah. Might help to not word them as imperfections, because it's not bad. Yes, it's demonized. That's just how we are, and that's okay. Everyone can do better. That's just part of life. Yeah. You don't mean as a partner situation. I mean as a man with all... Okay. I was going to say, it's important for you to also get your needs met, too. Like, I got the dash after Hornet, and then I don't know what it should be next. Have fun wandering around lost. And try not to rage quit like I did. Clary, I'm not completely sure what kind of attachment type I am. at the moment being single and low self-esteem over the last 15 years and other feelings and stuff. But I'm trying to get from the fix all things, because of course you want to fix things in the end, even if it won't work out all the time. But I'm learning to accept that sometimes when you fucked up, it's fucked up. It's just a new status. I'm not sure where I'm going with it. No, I get what you're saying. I think a lot of us can get stuck in that idea of needing to, and also like if you're not in a relationship and you want to get in one, it's like wanting to fix all of the things to be as good of a partner as you can when you date somebody. But I think that you can find somebody who will accept you for all of the little imperfect things anyway, or that even when you do mess up, that's okay, that everyone messes up sometimes, and that there is a level of understanding for that. And that, yeah, everyone, like no one is ever going to be perfect 100% of the time. Even if you communicate really well with someone, there are going to be times where things don't work out. And I think what's more important is the way that you reconnect, or the way that you come back to the conversation, or the way that you handle it, rather than the conversation itself. Because fights are going to happen. Disagreements happen. You're not going to get along with everyone 100% of the time. You're also painting an 8 foot by 8 foot. And I guess that's true. Just the lines take longer because they're big. You joined the comment, but I've got nothing. No, it's okay, Brock. You can just lurk and listen too. That's fine. I mean, both topics are about communication. I go for a step further about how people take tools meant to help with communication and turn them into weapons. Yeah, I do think that's true as well. Like the amount of times, well, and you can twist things so much. Like you can be like, oh, like something that's been popping up a lot lately is like this idea of gaslighting. And feeling like, oh, well, I'm being gaslit. But then a lot of times both parties end up feeling that way. And I think a big problem is like, at least in my opinion, 95% of conversations is just one or both parties not feeling heard. And people just not having great skills to be able to like acknowledge and validate the other person. Because what happens is a lot of times someone will say something, right? Like if you get in a fight, and say like, I don't know, say I got in a fight with somebody because my brain is drawing a blank on fights and examples. How am I trying to word this? I've got like 80 different thoughts going all at the same time. The basic thing is that like if you say something, I heard a metaphor of someone was talking about, it's almost like taking a fast food order. Like if you go up to the drive-thru and you're like, hey, I want a burger. Or if you're like basically like, hey, I felt hurt when you walked away the other day. And a lot of times people's initial reaction is to either to get defensive or to blame, or to be like, well, I didn't mean to, or like, well, I was feeling overwhelmed, so I needed space. And really what people should be doing is repeating the order back first. So like if I'm going, hey, I felt really hurt when you walked away. If they go, oh, I'm hearing that you felt really hurt when I left. It seemed like maybe you were feeling a little bit abandoned, or, did I get that right? And you're like, did I understand your order? And you're like, yeah. Or sometimes you'll be like, yeah, I think also I'm realizing that that's, that is triggering my feelings of abandonment. And so when you do this is really frustrating for me, right? And in that way, then you're working through things rather than people trying to just jump on what their side of it is. You fully hear the other person first, and then you can flip it. And then if the other person's like, well, I walked away because I was frustrated then you can have that a conversation. You can take turns, but I do think it's really important to have one party feel fully heard first before the other, right? Does that make sense? Like people using therapy speak to be controlling. Yeah, I do think sometimes you get so, and then you'll be like, well, you're gaslighting me, or you're doing this thing, and it's like, well, actually I'm not. But I think the same part I got stuck on is a switch trying to, oh yeah. No, Raymond, I'm with you there. My therapist once told me that working on yourself outside of a relationship is great, but there are simply things that you can only work on inside a relationship. Well, exactly. And that's why, like, so, like, Nanda and I, for our situation, for anybody who doesn't know, is we live together. We're not officially dating. We broke up a while ago, but we say we're nesting partners, or we're sharing a space together because shit's expensive this day and age, right? And we have a dog together and stuff. So there are things that are like, part of me goes, well, I just need to go do my own things. But there's ways in which that I communicate and I do things that I can't learn them by myself. Like, it is purely the way that it works with another person. And sometimes it's with a specific person because of their traumas and their triggers and the things that they've grown up with. So it is, you learn different things having conversations with different people. Koga, you went full chaos gremlin. I actively make no effort on first meetings or first dates. If I'm tolerable at my worst, then you'll love me when I actually make an effort. Sorts out a lot of bad people very quickly. That's fair. But full chaos gremlin? Hi, Eclipse. Welcome in. And Boogie, oh my god, Tiz, I watched the first Lord of the Rings for the first time. Oh my god, I hate you. You're trying to make me angry, aren't you? Lannister always pays his debt. Okay, Game of Thrones. Yeah, this is correct. Sometimes we just want to be heard. And I struggle with what made a man a man. My conclusion after years is a boy complains and assigns blame. I feel a man doesn't need to assign blame. They just help fix stuff and move on. Could be confused by that, but the difference from being a kid to an adult. Honestly, so my personal opinion about this is everyone has, as you grow up, you have kind of these sides of you. I think as you, say, grow up and become a quote-unquote man, there is still a little boy that lives inside of you, right? Like, there is still your, we call it a lot of in woo speak kind of thing, but people will say it's like, it's your inner child. Like, you have that version of yourself that still will react in certain ways or still gets upset about things that maybe aren't quite rational. And I think the more emotionally like secure you are, the less that kind of happens. But I think sometimes you could get really excited about things, or things could happen, and then you would check in and you'd be like, you know, like this, like that little boy side of me is feeling really hurt or something, right? And I think that it's okay to realize that we're like that, because I think honestly, adults are just like big children that have grown up and still have no fucking idea what they're doing. We're just like walking around being like trying to pretend to be adults all the time. Amano, happy Wellness Monday. How you doing? It's good to see you. You once conveyed myself to my girlfriend at the time, letting them on that big wall for once, and she ended up throwing it back in my face. My wall hasn't come down yet. That was probably 20 years ago. That's always a tough one, Brock. I think my dad told me a quote once that has stuck with me, because I remember after a really hard breakup, I told him, I was like, you know what? Like, this just makes me want to never trust anyone again, right? And he said something about, like, we get to choose whether we, like, wall up, but, like, wouldn't it be better to choose to live with a heart broken open? Like, the amount of love that you can give with, rather than if you're protecting yourself. And sure, maybe you'll be hurt a little bit more easily, but for me, I would much rather live my life in a way that I am trying to, like, be kind and let people in and live with that idea of having a heart broken open than feel like I don't ever let anyone in and I don't have these experiences and these connections with people, if that makes sense. I get yelled at for checking in if I understood something more often than not. I'm sorry, Eclipse. Yeah, but I do sometimes. I think phrasing does matter though too. Is like, I've realized that if I ask to, like, repeat something in a certain way, or if I go, does that make sense? That doesn't usually work. So it's being like, it's how to phrase thing. Like, be like, this is my understanding, or and trying it different ways. Communication is key. Like, for example, I had a lot of trouble with fear of abandonment and being ignored, and I have some friends that take some days to reply, but they communicated that with me, and that way I can deal with it better. Yeah, exactly. I think for me, having, like, a very neurospicy brain with certain things, if someone just communicates to me, like, hey, this is just the way that I am, it has nothing to do with you, then I'm like, great. We can text each other once every 3 months. That's totally fine. Just understanding how people are helps a lot. Tell me who my main partner are. It's like a nesting partner or an anchor partner. Yeah. Hi, PG. Diz. Hi, love. In the same boat, Tiz. We just say we're roommates now. If anyone needs to know, we'll go into that we're exes, except for Bunny instead of Doggo. Aww. Yeah, it's always kind of complicated to explain. Well, and it's really tough because, like, we do still care very deeply for each other, and who knows? We haven't been romantic in a very long time, and we're just living together right now, but It is what it is. We've been together for almost 10 years. It works great for us nowadays. Yeah. Great. I thought you'd be proud. You know, Boogie, you know what you did. You watched, that's Game of Thrones, not Lord of the Rings. Amano, you haven't. I feel like you're trying to be sassy with me. Boogie! I'm gonna shake you. Zach, hi love. Fizz, fizzly, fizz, faloo. How are you? To be fair, you should not punish both you and your future relationships. Yeah. See, that's kind of what I feel like is happening. Like, if you get so hurt that you wall off, you're not only hurting yourself, but you're also, like, closing yourself off from any future connections that you might have. Don't know how I'm a dude. Takes practice. Coke, I got a similar talk from my dad after a bad breakup, but I got the Balkan version of a pep talk. Every graveyard's full of irreplaceable people. Weird way to motivate a teen, but it did work. Every graveyard is full of irreplaceable people. Pretty much like y'all die anyway, so you might as well like live your life as well as you can. Hokey, hi, how's it going? Welcome in. It's Mindset Monday. We're talking about communication right now. And then I still have to talk about this book for a bit, but I've realized that I just need to allow myself to choose forgiveness sometimes instead of wallowing or ruminating. Yes, and that is so difficult. It's so much easier to be caught in your own shit and be like, well, I'm angry because of this and this and this. And that was my kind of realization this morning, is I was like, well, I can go into this and then like after we finish, you know, arguing or being mad at each other or whatever, and I can be like, okay, this is what I'm pissed off about, and this and this and this and this. Or I can be like, hey, can I have a hug? And the if you even just think about the energetic difference, one of them feels very attacking and kind of pushes you away, and the other one is more like opening up. And so I think sometimes understanding that communication can be like that. And I can say like, hey, these are my, and it doesn't mean that you disregard your feelings. So like that's something that like I even said this morning. I was like, look, there are things that I'm frustrated about. I'd like to have a conversation about it at some point. But for now, let's just choose peace and let's get through the hard feelings first. Drink some water about it. You got your Baradur. Oh, hell yeah. I think I'm going to put my Baradur Lego set right here, right where that flower is, if it'll reach. I just measured it. The platform, the distance across is the exact measurement, like literally to the exact like centimeter of the base of the Baradur thing. So it may or may not fit, but we'll see. We'll see. But I like that, Zach. Sometimes just to choose forgiveness. Well, and another thing about that too is sometimes it just it's a matter of what you choose to focus on. So in the same way that like in life, you can choose to, like I can wake up, and I saw a TikTok about this too. Sorry, I will get to my point. My ADHD is in like 5 points. The TikTok that I saw is this girl was like, you know, I saw a video of somebody saying that every morning I get to choose up and imagine that today is going to be the best day ever, or that this is the best day I've ever had. And she's like, and you know, today is looking like it might be that kind of day, you know? And that just, in that same way, even if you're communicating with a partner or with something else, you could choose to see all these negative things. You could choose to be like, well, this person argues with me, or they don't listen to me, or they don't do this. Or you can be like, okay, these are all the reasons that I really get along well with them, or these are the things that I really appreciate about them. And in the same way with the way you wake up in the day, like you can focus on, here are all the things that make me really upset, or here's all the things that I'm really frustrated with. Or you can be like, well, today it's there, I can see rain on my window and it was cloudy, and I went for a run this morning and I made sure I got my workout done and I have a coffee, and like, this is one of my this is one of my favorite types of mornings. So whatever you choose to focus on, you create more of that. Does that make sense? Hokey, what the heck? Hope you're having a good day. I mean, like I said, we get to choose. And I think I'm choosing to have a good morning. Hokey, what color would you like? I've been making stars. So anybody who doesn't know, we do have to add points on. And I also should check because I don't know if this is accurate currently. 1 second. Let me see. We are, if somebody doesn't mind doing the subathon command, just to make that pop up while I'm looking for this. Says we're at 71. I think we added too many. But then with Hokey, we're probably at 2. So I think this is probably accurate. So basically what we're doing right now is we're doing a subathon. We are here until the timer runs out. Every gifted sub and stuff adds time for that day. And then each day is unlocked every single time we get 10 plus points, which plus points you get from subbing. Tier 1s are 1 point, tier 2s are 2 points, and tier 3s are 6 points. We are at 171, I think 172 points now on the 15th. And that's fucking incredible. Like, I'm kind of like, I'm freaking out a little bit internally because that's insane. So everybody who are doing their subs, thank you so much. It means so much to me. If we can hit 300 plus points for 3 months in a row, we get a 70-30 split, which means that basically we make more of the money instead of Twitch taking it from us. So it means you guys don't have to gift as much and I still make enough money to eat. So that's always great. So, much appreciated, everyone. It really means a lot. Okay, let me scroll through a little bit. All with these feelings, drink some water. I've been drinking, I got coffee. I got protein. I'm gonna have to pee so bad after this. And Spider Queen, yes, same. Mine is more past related, but I also have the issue that I struggle with objects and people permanence, meaning if I don't actively interact with something or someone, my brain forgets it exists. No. I am exactly the same way. Like, I'm really bad. Like, but my sister used to get so mad at me because she was like, you don't call me and check in. I'm like, I don't think about it. Like, I love you, but if you don't remind me to call you or I don't set an alarm, like if I don't set a weekly alarm to call you, I'm just going to forget. It's not that I don't care and I don't want to check in on you. My brain just doesn't think about it. Oh, I know. Dice, isn't it so freaking heavy? Centimeter? What the hell is that? That doesn't sound like no freedom unit. I don't know. When I Googled it, it was in centimeters. Okay? And nerd, I like that a lot. I can become very defensive and react to that when sometimes a hug is just easier to put a pin in it and process my thoughts. Yeah. And I do think a lot of disagreements in any sort of conversation come down to parties not feeling loved, right? Because at the base of human interaction, we all want connection and we want love and we want to not feel alone, right? And the problem is we do things that end up pushing people away. Like, we get defensive, we start to blame, we try to explain our side, and if you think about how that feels from the other person, it's always that kind of pushing away sort of feeling rather than being more open. Whatever you focus on, you get more of. Excuse me while I focus on my bank balance for an hour. No, Koga, that's actually a thing though, too. That's even happened for me. And this has happened, and this might be a little bit woo-woo, but this has happened more times in my life than, like, there's a point where you're like, okay, this could be a coincidence, but also it's happened enough times that it feels like it's not a coincidence at that point. Every time that I have made a decision to do something big or to do something that, like, I'm like, I don't know if I have enough money for this. I don't have this. Like, when I'm put my mind towards it and I start thinking about it, it manifests or things have worked out. I remember, like, a couple years ago when I decided that I wanted to travel, I had like $100 in my bank account. I didn't have enough money, but I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go travel. I need to get out of this space that I'm in. I'm feeling really stuck. I'm just going to go travel. I had nothing. And that day I had a friend that touched base and was like, we played some League together. And he was like, yeah. And I was talking about how I decided that I want to travel. And he's like, well, you can come stay here for a little bit while you figure out where you go next. And I'm like, great. So I lined up a place to go. So I was up in New York. So I went and stayed in New York for a while. And then when I was in New York, I had an old family friend that texted. Actually, I think they texted me even before I went to New York to let me know, hey, I have a farm in Puerto Rico and I need somebody to work on it while I'm going to be out of town. Or I know you travel a lot. Are you able to come and do this? And so I had 2 places to stay for free. So I ended up going to New York for a month or 2 and then went to Puerto Rico for 3 months after that and lived there And it was probably the happiest I have ever been in my life. I got to live at the top of this mountain, just take care of these dogs, manage some banana trees. The mowing on the side of a mountain blows, but the rest of it is great. And when I made that decision, I signed 2 website design clients for like over $1,000 each and had enough money to buy my plane tickets and get there and everything. So it was very much when you put your mind to achieving things and you really start looking for those things, you actually start looking for them. And so you start receiving them as well. So I think in that same way that, like, if you choose to focus on good communication and love and caring in your relationship, I think you're more likely to get more of that than if you focus on all the little things that, like, you or your partner is doing wrong. Focus on the future because the past is greedy, always eating the present. Ooh, I like that quote. I've never heard that before. Focus on the future because the past is greedy, always eating the present. Well, but I also think that you need to enjoy your present. Like, I think that stop and smell the roses thing is really important. That, like, if you're always just focusing on what's coming up, that sometimes we forget to see what we really have in the moment. I feel like the right person will understand me and will be happy. Until then, I have so many great relationships in my life, even if they aren't romantic. Alex Cooper said it best with the song that I'll never cry. Yeah. I mean, you can enjoy any relationship around you, no matter what type of relationship it is. Yay for eating. That's something people should know about me. I am pro eating. Food is great. Coffee is not water. But I do have water. That's one of my 3 drinks. With 3 massive bugs in front of you, you're not hydrating at this point. You're irrigating. Listen, but some of them are fuel. This is protein powder, and there's fuel in this one. That was way too big of a sip. I don't understand people who text or talk every day. See, the thing is, I do it with some people. It just really depends. Same, I don't check in with people ever. Usually I'll have one person. Like, I'll have my one person who is my person, and they're who I, like, talk to a lot. And then I just forget about everything else. I have object permanence for people, too. It sucks. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, nerd. Same. ADHD brain makes you forget to check in with family. Yeah. Good old neurospiciness. See, but Spider Queen, so if you know that that's the way that your brain is, there are lots of things that you can do to kind of, like, combat that. So, like, I set alarms on my phone. So certain days of the week, my alarm goes off, and those are people that I'll call. Or there's certain things that I do that trigger me checking in with people. So, like, anytime I go on the walk, I'll check in with, like, my mom or my little sister. Or, like, there are people that I'll call or get in contact with, right? So you can do things. If you feel bad about it and something that you want to change or you want to work on, you can do things in order to be better at it. I forget to do it, but I also don't know why people do it seemingly all the time. Well, but that's just the thing. You get to do what works for you. If you don't want to, you don't have to do that either. My dad and I got shouted at each other in the driveway a few years back, celebrated my parents' anniversary early, and then didn't call them on the day of. I was like, Pops, that was checked off and long gone. I feel that. On the other hand, pretty much everyone I know can meet up after years of not talking and get along like 0 times. Exactly. And that's the kind of friends I have too. Other people that, like, we know, like Nikki and I, we text each other and then we'll forget. And we won't text each other for like 2 weeks. And then we'll text each other just like responding to the conversation, being like, whoops, I didn't respond. And that's fine. Sometimes I think it's better if I'm alone. And it might be. And different things work for different people, right? Casey, hi. When you don't try to push, it won't ever happen. For what kind of things are you talking about? Like just doing different things in your life? I do that once a year in Thailand. A friend of mine manages a bed and breakfast. I go down there just to clean and take care of the house. Oh, that sounds so nice. Yeah, the future can eat the present as well. And Diamond Dallas Page once said, if you have to say I can't, you better add on yet. I like that. Can't yet. I mean, I check Discord multiple times a day. I always reply to text, but I'm scared to text first because they might not reply. Yeah, but I think if you're less attached to the outcome, like even if they don't reply, then it doesn't matter. I feel like people need me, they'll message me. I've been working on that idea of just like if you make a list of all the things that you like that other people do for you, right? Like if it's that you like if somebody brings you a coffee, or you like when you get a text from your friend, or if you get a silly meme sent to you, or whatever it is, right? Like if you just make a list of all the things that you like if people do for you, why not try to do them more for other people? Like I've been loving getting little gifts in my P.O. box, so I've been trying to just send people more letters, because I realized that I hadn't sent very many. So why would I expect people to send things to me if I don't send things to them? So that's something that I've been working on as well. You try to work on it? Alarms don't work for me. I already tried. Well, and that's what I'm saying. There's got to be different things that trigger. Maybe a sticky note on your bathroom mirror, and every time you see it, you have to just do whatever it tells you to do. So anytime you go in to go pee, I mean, maybe that's too often, but something like that. Yeah, try new things, go in places, follow your dreams. Yeah. Sometimes you do have to push. You have to get outside of your comfort zone. You have to get outside of your box to do things different. I do pretty decently at responding to people and sometimes even reaching out. But if it's a person never initiates contacts, then I'll stop trying at some point. Yeah, I think maybe that's a neurospicy thing too. Sometimes my brain goes into this idea of like almost like fairness. Like I'm like, well, I don't want to always be the one to reach out. But I do think that needs to be communicated. Like my sister was mad at me because she felt like she always needed to reach out. And so she told me, like, I want you to call me more often. And I was like, okay, I suck at this, but I will put on the alarms on my phone and I will make an effort. And then it's funny because if I call her once or twice, she'll call me every other day for the rest of the week, right? Like she gets so excited that I've actually reached out. So I think it's important to just be mindful about those things and try to put in the effort that you want to receive. You don't really connect outside the present when I'm in Thailand. It's a way of sitting in the moment. Yeah, I think it's an amazing thing to do a lot of the time. You're going to go get some chocolate? Oh, hell yeah. Raymond, bring me some. We're just doing some Mindset Monday chats today, Barry. And Wizards, are we talking about text? If people text me, I'm calling back. You're the person that scares the shit out of me. If I message somebody and then they call all of a sudden, I'm like, oh my God, what's happening? What's wrong? You don't need to send me a letter. Do this instead. Play Hollow Knight. No, thanks. Jimbo D. Hello, hello. Hi, love. We've been talking about communication and mindset stuff. You have great friends, but they suck at replying, so I just leave them in peace. Honestly, our group chat is more like my diary. You're just being like, hello. It's day 56 with no reply, but this is what I'm doing today. I haven't called my brother in like a year, trying to see how long it takes him to call. I think my sister does that with me. And I'm bad at it. What type of chocolate? Hazelnut, please. Fun fact, chocolate comes from a plant. So it's a chocolate bar is a salad. I mean, I don't know if that's quite true, but so when I was staying in Puerto Rico, what I was just telling you guys, I got to make chocolate for the first time. Like there's a lot of cacao plants there and it's so cool. You have to like crack that fruit thing open and then you take all the little seedy bits and then you have to like shell them and then you bake them and then you blend them and then you do all this stuff to it. But it's actually kind of cool. Hey, old crow, welcome in. How are you? I only take calls for important stuff. I don't answer my phone unless it's somebody I have in my phone. Like if it's an unknown number, I will not pick up. Or people can like text me. I'm so done to talk about communication. I have lots to learn. Well, you just missed that we had a whole hour of it. I think we're going to jump into this in a second. We do have ads that are going to start in about 30 seconds. We do the 30 minutes of 30 minutes. No, sorry. Not to scare you. 3 minutes. We do 3 minutes of ads once an hour. That way we don't have pre-rolls on so that if you pop in, they don't pop up randomly. It's the minimum amount of ads that we can have, just so everyone knows. So you're going to be hit by that for a moment. And then once ads are done, then we'll talk about this. And it's kind of, it's interesting. It's meditation for mortals. It's 4 weeks to embrace your limitations and make time for what counts. And I just marked a bunch of like things that I found really interesting. So I'll just share some of these like quotes and things with you. Hokie, did you? I don't think you did. What color? What color? Otherwise, I just end up doing the color of your name. So I know your name is orange, at least for me. You call me out of the blue. You better be on fire, in jail, or in a hospital, or else. Yeah, people call me on Discord sometimes, and it always like jump scares me because I'm like, who the message me first. You don't plant your flowers in your neighbor's garden if you don't water them. I like that saying. Thank you for the hydrate. You've not called my brother in a while, but his wife will call me and gives me a sign to call. Nice. You had somebody FaceTime me out of nowhere the other day, and I almost blocked them. Now I feel like I just need to go through and Discord call everyone just to scare the shit out of them. 30 minutes. Yeah. Is this the Super Bowl? Yeah. No, it's only 3 minutes. Don't worry. Don't panic. I'm going to call Taser from 6 different phones, leave random messages. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Follows are anonymous, so feel free to just lurk if you like. Purple? Lavender purple or dark purple? We have 2 colors. Tiz, thank you for being authentically yourself. I know it's never easy, but it's inspiring. I do my best. Sometimes it feels, you know, but I try. Always milk chocolate. I hate dark chocolate, honestly. I always message someone to apologize for accidentally calling them. I only call people if I need an answer to something now. Yeah. Call on Discord is scary, you say? Akari, I was actually just thinking we do have to have a... I don't know how often we're going to do Legos on stream. Every once in a while, maybe. But I need to do this maple tree bonsai. Because don't you have that one, too, that we have to do? So at some point, we've got to do a little Discord chill and build. Maybe we'll make that a Discord event. It's our Legos and chill sort of thing. Yeah, so we can do that Lego set together. You learn that we should read more books more. Imagine all the research and learning they put into a book, and yet all that knowledge that you could have. You could be a superhuman. Yeah, exactly. Lavender, perfect. That's why, so what I do and what I'm doing with this book is I have all of my fantasy books and other things that I'm reading, right? But every morning when I wake up, so I wake up fairly early. I wake up at 6:30. I read a chapter of some sort of mindset book. So before I don't use my phone. I think screens before I go to bed and in the morning, I started to not do that, and it's helped my mindset a lot because it makes your brain more proactive than reactive. Like, you're not just responding to everything. You're able to kind of create your own thoughts and learn more. So I wake up in the morning, I read a chapter of a book, then I go on my run and my workout. And if I'm walking or something, sometimes I'll check my notifications then. But typically then I don't get on my phone till after I finish that. Well, Brock, not compared to you and your 2 a.m. wake-ups. But yeah, hold on. Let me write this. Hokey VT. Awesome. Thank you so much, Hokey. I appreciate it. Tit, hello. It is meditation for mortals. I'll talk about it here in a second. PSA, Tiz subscriptions now require you to insert a preferred colored hex code. God, I wish that was a thing. I wish people would just, every time they resub, that's just what they would tell me. Just tell me the color when you resub. Anyone, the next person who subs, sub with your color in the message, please. Just say, hey, I'd like blue. That would save me so much time and debate. And also specify what shade of blue. Pixelated, good morning. I hope you're doing wonderful today, sunshine. You have a big thumbs. Texting back is like playing scratching ticket. Another fail. Hey, good thing for autocorrect, right? I find it hard to retain and use a lot of stuff that I read. I think it depends on the book. And that's why I've been starting to mark things and why I want to share them with you and talk about it, because I think it'll help like cement it into my brain a little bit more too. How long before bed do you not use your phone? At least half an hour. But like even up to like an hour or more. I've started to put my phone down. Like, I have a separate alarm clock. And so I put my phone downstairs. I put it not near me at all. So I go downstairs and I plug my phone in, and then I come back up and I read and I do other things until I go to sleep. And so then when I wake up in the morning, I turn my alarm clock off. I usually do a little bit of meditation and I read my chapter of my book, and then I go on my walk and stuff. And my phone is downstairs. So I don't have the ability to like pick it up and get on it right off the bat. There it is. Little star jar. We've almost filled the whole bottom. It's looking less sad. Hi Future, welcome in. I'm gonna put 2 towers on and build some Legos. Oh hell yeah. Dice have so much fun. That's amazing. I'm jealous. We'll have to do some Discording. We'll all make Legos and sit in Discord together at some point, yeah? I'm gonna start calling you on Discord just to raise your anxiety, but don't answer or it'll raise my anxiety. I'm gonna pick up every time, Boogie. I wanna get closer to quitting and giving up this dumb... Well, Brock, maybe it's time to find a different job that you like better. Thank you for the cozy emote, Sarah. Kilometer, hello. How you doing today? It's good to see you. How's your Monday? Autocorrect is spotty in my language. That's unfortunate. Autocorrect is spotty for me generally. You prefer calls to texting, but consensual calls? Otherwise, you can brace for walls of text because my humor doesn't come across in text and I need disclaimers and explanations. Yes. Yep. Or you just have to talk to people who understand your humor and know what you're saying, you know? What's your opinion on dog-earing pages of a book to keep your spot? I will cut you. No, I'm sorry. That was a little too violent. Please no. If you fold or ding or damage my book in any way, I also refuse to, like, part of me was like, well, maybe if it's my copy of a book, if it's a self-help book, I'll write in it. And the feeling that I got from that was so severe. I have these are removable little plastic tabbies. This is the only thing that I will allow in a book. The bookmark also can't be too thick because that presses the pages and it makes the pages kind of wonky. It has to be a nice little thin piece of paper and removable tabs. We don't have to grow up and enjoy life. If you want to enjoy life and you want to see more of the world, someone sold home. Yeah, why not? And y'all keep saying you were cultist, but I don't see anyone doing it to scare. Y'all scared? She woke up today and chose violence. Listen, if you hurt books, there's a special place in hell for people who dog your books. Sorry, not sorry. No, yes, I agree. All right, so let's talk about this book a little bit, and then we're going to play some Chronos. I like chatting with people, but over the quality is iffy. A lot of anxiety and not understand what's being said. Yeah, this is true. I find it just easier to fold the corners. I don't care if it's easier. Don't do it. Bad. Glad we're on the same page. I can't stand messing up books. Yeah. Dog-earing books is when you take a corner and you like fold it. No. Boogarome, hello. Yeah, don't fold corners. Crow, I will fight you. I will beat you with this book till you stop dog-earing them. I'm very passionate about this. I get these ads for pens and highlighters, and the premise of the ads is that they're used for marking and annotating physical books, and it legit makes me upset that they're defacing a physical book. Literally, get sticky notes. Put sticky notes. Put something in the book that you can remove. Please. No, you cannot, Sarah. Books are artifacts to be respected. Yes. I dog your pages in a pinch, and then I iron it out obsessively later. But it does happen. There's still a line. Peachy, remember the page that you're on then. Just, if you're gonna remember the page, find a piece of trash, a receipt, stick something in there that's not gonna hurt the book. Hate folding the corner, use a bookmark, they're pretty. Yeah, use a book. Brock. Knowledge that has to be accepted, not folded, indeed. But I won't sticky note the residue. No, this is why you get specific ones. These ones they don't leave anything on the page, which is perfect. If it's paperback, you can just rip the pages out when you're done with it. Life hack. I see that damaging books is rewarded here. I will end stream and walk away right now. When I like a page, I just rip it out and put it somewhere special. I'm getting itchy. I'm getting very uncomfortable. I will lick my page to... You guys... Stop. Anyway, this book, Meditation for Mortals, 4 weeks to embrace your limitations and make time for what counts. I will say I gave this book an overall a 5 out of 10. Most of it feels very common sense for me, but granted, I've also read so many mindset books at this point that a lot of it kind of just feels repetitive. So I was very like, okay. But they break it up, which is kind of interesting. I wonder, is there a... Yeah. So the way that this book is broken up is they talk about basically how... Because it's embrace your limitation, make time for what counts. But the beginning of it talks about the imperfect life. The fact that human beings, you are never going to live a perfect life. Things are always going to be kind of fucked up. So how do you still live a life to its fullest without all of that. So the first week is being finite. So things, they're like on the liberation of defeat, on actually doing things, on paying the price. What's the power of a to-done list? The art of reading and not reading, on staying sane when the world's a mess, crossing bridges when you come to it, things like that. And it's broken up so you're supposed to read a chapter every day. So then week 2 is about taking action. So things like choosing a path through the woods, like on the magic of completion, what reality wants, befriending what you fear, doing things daily, finding focus in the chaos, never reaching the trouble-free phase. Week 3 is letting go. So on the false allure of effort, on not being your own worst enemy, on the futility of becoming a better person, on minding your own business, unpredictability, inner quality, importance of staying distractible. So some of it talks about the opposite of what you would think. Week 4 is showing up. So entering time and space completely, paying yourself first, finding connection in the flaws, letting the moments pass, solace of doubt, giving it a shot, on finding what matters, and imperfectly onward is basically what this applies. I'm not reading all of your book defacing comments anymore. I'm just not. Yeah, I'm mortal, so it probably won't help me much. Well, I think I am. I'm not been proven wrong yet. No, that's fine. It might not help you much. But so the things that I've added, there is a. So I'll just read some of these parts that I marked, and they're 4 different things. So this one's like on decision hunting. It's choosing different paths and taking action for things. And there's a phrase. It says, what the novelist E.L. Doctorow said about novel writing applies to everything else too. Said it's like driving a car at night. You never see further than your headlights, but you make the whole trip that way. So the idea is to keep making tiny but real decisions. And when it's time to quit, your visit to the boss will just be one more incremental next step. So it's kind of that idea of, I think a lot of times we get really overwhelmed with, say for me, like starting this whole like new YouTube platform and getting videos out consistently was really, really overwhelming. And so rather than me thinking about all of it, I just made the channels, and then I just make one video, and then I think about ideas, or I just try to do one small step at a time, and then it can keep moving forward. You know what's funny about that, Akari? My mom actually bought me a book stamp, and I've never used it. And it's really cool. It's actually an embosser. So it like you would stamp like this page, and then it would say like from the library of, the thing is it's my real name, so I don't necessarily want to do it on some of these books that I would like show on stream and whatnot. But I haven't used it because I feel like it will damage the books. Oh, do you know the books with knowledge tend to be ordinary books? Page 1 to end. Tis doesn't want to read. No, I'm not reading comments of you guys talking about defacing books. Base Boy, hi, it's good to see you. This chapter's still on the decisions of stuff. It was talking about, people think about finishing things, they drain even more of their energy, and then they get tired even thinking about it. But they don't see that the leaving things unfinished is what's causing the low levels of energy. So it says he suggests spending one day robotically completing as much unfinished business as you can, and notice at the end of the day how much energy you've got, and you'll be amazed. And that's something that I've noticed a lot, and this is I've been talking about this on stream lately as what when I do more things, even though it feels like it takes energy, when I give energy, I get energy. It's never too late to break a bad habit, Crow. Never too late. So yeah, that's honestly, that was one of my favorite things that I learned in this, that I've applied the most to. So it's the leaving things unfinished is what causes low level of energy. So sometimes you try to finish just as much as you can, and you'd be surprised. This chapter is on befriending what you fear. And it's talking about how, like, if you don't get things done and if you let them build up, then it gets harder to just take action. So something was talked about, there's an example of a person who has a long neglected shed and it's just filled with junk, and it becomes the source of mounting anxiety and guilt. So it's that same kind of idea of if you have a lot of things that you need to get done, but you just aren't doing them all and they're all in the background, they're just hovering there. So it says the advice is this: go into the shed, don't do anything yet, just look around, observe and take stock, make the space your own. And the first solutions will present themselves. A number of items will change hands and be donated to others. Other things will wait until that Saturday afternoon when you say to yourself, and now it's time to clean out the shed. You don't need to dread it anymore, but are actually looking forward to it. And it says, they talk about, I think, the idea of befriending your rats. It says it's not just another way of expressing the time-worn advice to break an intimidating task down into smaller, more manageable chunks. It says when you do that, you're reducing your anxiety by reducing the scale of the threat. It's separating one rat from the rest of the pack. So
Midnight_Rider 115 said, good morning, Grandmaster Tiz. Commander Midnight reporting from the West Coast, the best coast. It's a little quiet and a little overcast and a little too quiet. We keep watchful eye waiting on your arrival. Back to lurk.
Hi, Midnight. I hope things are great on the West Coast. They are a little bit overcast here, and I'm loving it. You know, every time I think I'm an adult enough to have foods or drinks around books, it never works out. That's why most of my drinks are sippy cups. West Coast, West Coast. You agree it's never too late to break a bad habit. The likelihood of that happening now, however. Sassy ass. Optimism is happiness magnet. If you stay positive, good things and good people will be drawn to you. We finished one drink. On to the next. You feel ready to fight for some reason? You're like, I'm gonna throw hands. Okay, so yeah, on breaking tasks down, first, without getting overwhelmed with things, just go in and look around. Observe the things that you might need to get done. This chapter is finding focus in the chaos. And it says, you should abandon the delusion that if you just managed to squeeze in a couple more hours of focused work, you'd finally reach the commanding position of mastering it all. The truly valuable skill is the 1 to 3 to 4 hour rule. Or the one, God, I can't read. The valuable skill is the 3 to 4 hour rule, and it helps to instill. It's not the capacity to push yourself harder, but the capacity to stop and recuperate despite the discomfort of knowing the work remains unfinished. And what the chapter talks about too is, as humans, we will never have everything completely finished. And we will always come up with more things that we have. One thing that I've been doing lately is when I get depressed in any sort of way, I just buy shit. And so rather than spending all of my money, which is what I did the last couple months, I've been putting it on a list. So I write down the things that I want to buy. And then if I still want that, like a week or two later, if I'm still like, ooh, this is something that I need, then that's something that I address later. But I try not to buy it right away. And what I've noticed is interesting is, like, I keep thinking at some point in my life I'll have everything that I want, right? Like, I'm filled with abundance. I buy all of these things that I want. There's always something else. I always see something and go, ooh, I want that blind box with that stupid little doll in it. I want this, like, balance board. I want a new camera now. Like, this camera lens is getting old. I want a different one, right? Like, you will always think of more things. And in the same way, you will always think of new tasks that you need to do and more work you have to complete. And so if you think more about this, and I like that quote, it's not about the capacity to push yourself harder, but the capacity to stop and recuperate despite the discomfort of knowing that the work remains unfinished, is so, so important. And it's truly allowing yourself to relax and not feeling like you should be doing more. If that makes sense? If you're anybody who does that. About to do this 40 packs of Lego big, I know. I opened that box and was like, holy shit. It was foggy here. What does the West Coast have that the East Coast doesn't? Midnight, obviously. Surf. That's true, actually. Colvin, good morning. Is the East Coast not good for surfing? I actually don't know. East Coast has surf, but not like the West Coast. You hyperfixate a lot, so the 3 to 4 hour rule sounds like a challenge. We could break it up and do like the Pomodoros, or hyperfixate for 8 hours at a time. That's what I do. And different brains will work differently. So I think, like, neurospicy brains, my productivity, I have to just start, but once I start, usually I'll hyperfixate. I'm an impulse buyer. It's actually horrible. Same. Try the list thing. It's been helping me. I have a running list of 2 or two of stuff I want to buy, so I'll know how much it is and I can go back to it. Yeah. I'm like, once I get paid, I could go back and get it if I really still need it. Yeah, new headset mic, remote mic are on the list. Yep. So the book says that you should unfinished tasks are what exhausts you, but that you should leave unfinished tasks so you don't get exhausted. Sassy. No, they're two different thoughts.
_Sarah donated $25. Go to bed. D.
Wait, did you say go to bed? Or you go to bed? It's 10 a.m. here. It's not bedtime for me. But thank you for the dono. No. You are right. It's talking about, and that's honestly, that was my biggest kind of complaint, is that it did feel like a lot of the things were contradictory, but that's also kind of the point. One of the things that it talks about a lot is that like human beings are imperfect, and what we keep trying to do is find the solution that fixes and solves everything, and that you're never going to do that, and that here are more steps to do a little bit better. So I think the things, it's saying that you should be able to stop and just recuperate, but it is the unfinished tasks in the way that like doing things gives you energy. It's just saying that you will never run out of tasks. So you do tasks to give you energy, but know that your tasks will never end, so that you do need to rest also. Does that make sense? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Feel free to just lurk if you like. We are an anonymous lurk friendly channel. We're talking about this book currently that I just finished. You rarely feel like I need to do more. I just rot. Oh, lucky you. I always feel like I have to do way too much. As soon as it's September, it started, the weather stopped. It's been overcast most days. In the past week, we had an all-day rainy day, which is desperately need. Oh my God, but Hawaii with rain sounds amazing. I love, one of my favorite memories of like getting to Hawaii and then driving out from the airport is like the fog on the top of the mountains up there. Just so gorgeous. I just buy whatever I want because it'll be content for a while. While if I don't, I'll just be obsessing over that object until I get it. I recognize this as a character flaw, but I own a lot of potential hobbies. I mean, honestly, same, but like at least if I can delay it till I have money, that's important. You did just the Atlantic after having an Australian beaches my whole life. Atlantic is the worst. It's so cold. I have strong feelings about oceans. I bet. I feel that. See, I love more warm water, nice beaches. You've tried the list thing, and then I obsess. So now I really just tell my wife what I want to buy, and she checks on me. Do you really need it? What's the difference between need and want? If you want it enough, you need it, right? Sleep? Did I miss something? Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I get it. Of course. See, Joy, we get it. No. Good day to you, tis friend. Hi, Bacon. How you doing today? You have the longest, shortest list to do in my head. The longest, shortest list of to do. Okay, this next part is on never reaching the trouble-free phase. And this is the same. It like each chapter kind of follows up on the previous one a little bit. So this is like the idea that it's always something. I think there's always going to be something to do. And the part that I marked was, it says, but to face no problems at all would leave you with nothing to do, or nothing worth doing. So you might even say that coming up against your limitations and figuring out how to respond is precisely what makes life meaningful and satisfying. In that idea that, like, life is about solving problems, and it is about being challenged. And although it may feel quote unquote hard, it's the same thing with like, without hardships or days that are tough, joy and happiness wouldn't feel as good. My brain went inappropriate because Joy's in chat, but you know what I meant. So yeah, like that idea of coming up against your limitations and figuring out how to respond is what makes life meaningful. I'm gonna clip that. Hey, you never. Nope. Don't make the comment. You don't need to say everything that pops in your brain. And then this chapter is about what it says. What if this were easy? It says the false allure of effort. And so this says, instead of asking how to summon the energy or motivation or self-discipline to do something that matters to you, it's often more helpful to ask, what if this might be a lot easier than I've been assuming? And I do find that to be true 95% of the time. That the thing that I think is really hard, like sitting down and creating a lot of content. Ah, shit, I think I forgot to post a TikTok yesterday. Speaking of, oh no, wait, did I? I thought I did. Did I post my P.O. Box thing yesterday? It says 1 day ago. I think I posted that yesterday. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm trying to post once a day, and I thought I forgot, but I don't think I did. But yeah, but that question, how to summon energy for motivation or self-discipline to do something that matters to you? It's often more helpful to ask, what if this might be a lot easier than I've been assuming? So that thing of like, even if you're like wanting to go to the gym or do something like that, you might be surprised that like going to the gym and walking on the treadmill for a little bit or something like that is actually easier than you think it is. Joy loves you all, but she's literally walking out the door to walk Teddy. No worries at all. I have the longest, shortest list of things to do. Wait, if you could choose any type of natural landscape, like mountaintop with a nice view, open valley, flowers, beach, where would you choose to go and read your book? Typically I would say beach, but what popped into my head is there's this hike that I've went on once, and at the top of the hike, where it's a backpacking hike, so you have to like hike in pretty far, and over the mountain pass there's this ocean lake filled with like, there's a bunch of like wildflowers and stuff up there. That would be like, if I had to choose any ideal thing. Warm water and nice beaches, Akari. October, September, August, beach months, East Coast near me. Are you saying, the best beach month? You need a vacation? You want to go to TwitchCon? No. You could need to. I mean, I need to. It's for my job. Life makes more rewarding. Yes, indeed. Okay, and then the next part. It says there's a book, and it says, she argues that it's as simple as repeating a mantra. I choose to live in an easy world where everything is easy. And it says, when some daunting challenge barrels into view, just decide that you're going to experience it as easy instead. It says, I realize that this sounds like the worst kind of denial and human limitation, as you could get your way merely by commanding the universe to fall in line with your desires. But in fact, it can be surprisingly effective, because it functions not only as a mystical command to the universe, but as a reminder to yourself to not fall into the old habit of adding complications or feelings of unpleasant exertion where neither need to exist. And I do find that to be true, especially like my ADHD makes tasks sometimes sound impossible, like doing chores. Yesterday, I was like, I wrote out a big long list because lists help me get things done. But I was looking at it, and every single one I was like, let's do the easiest thing first, just to try to get the ball rolling. And then I looked at it, I was like, none of them look easy. This all feels like this is going to take me forever. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to pick one. I'm just going to do it. And so I started doing one, and then allowed myself to keep the momentum going. All of my chores, I scrubbed my bathtub, cleaned the whole bathroom, took out all of my trashes, vacuumed the whole upstairs, did all my laundry, and tidied up both rooms in under an hour. So, like, we think things are going to be a lot harder than they are going to be, and sometimes it is just starting. Nope, it's not, Nick. It's just for people in general. This one, the reverse golden rule. So it says, on not being your own worst enemy. The golden rule is treat others how you want to be treated. But this is essentially not being your own worst enemy. And so, what does this say? It says so kind of following up on the, like, what if this was easy mentality. It says, right away, interestingly, fear swells through me. If I'm not vigilant about making myself do stuff, I won't do anything. But that's not what happened. If you follow pleasure's lead, it says she has a more productive day completing the tasks that she usually yelled at herself to do. Oh, it's doing things easy, but there's also a quote that, like, that talks about spending a lot of the time trying to force themselves to do anything. It says really good things that are important, like meditating, journaling, going to the gym, and so forth. Set schedules and do everything. And they say, I fail way more than I succeed, which makes me really, really upset. I get angry at myself, curse my lack of discipline, and shame myself for watching Battlestar Galactica again instead of writing. Delve into my psychology, hoping to unearth the seeds of self-sabotage. It spirals out of control until I give in to lying on the couch, or somehow manage to squeeze out a day of discipline according to the schedule, whereupon I exhale a half sigh of relief and immediately begin bullying myself to repeat this tomorrow. It sucks. And so the idea of what if it was easy, and what if you don't make yourself do things, if you just do things that you actually want to do. So it says, like, she was talking about how she was like having like a light heart. So what makes sense on reflection is because when you do what you feel like doing, you get to use your desires as fuel for action rather than constantly diverting your energy and your attention to overcoming them. So you're not like forcing yourself to doing things, you're doing what you want. And I think sometimes what you want is my thing with that. Ooh, should watch Battlestar Galactica. Honestly, I've been thinking about it because I don't think I ever finished it. Watched half of it. But what I've noticed is that, like, if I really check in with my body, even the things that I think, like, if I'm trying to force myself to, like, go outside more, a lot of times I'll almost, like, convince myself, like, oh, that's too much effort. But then if I really think about it, if it's a sunshiny day and I've been inside all day, I'm like, wait, actually, my body does want to do this. So what are the things that I want to do that it doesn't feel like I have to push too hard on? Ray, hi, love, how are you? It's good to see you. I just finished this book. It's about imperfect life, but also getting things done and whatnot. And so I'm sharing all of the little tidbits that I bookmarked. Surrounded by cheer blossoms, typing and driving is hard. It's fair. You did that last week, deep cleaning, and then the cat pooped on the carpet the next day. I was livid. I can imagine. Sounds very ADHD oriented to me too. Not that I don't think many people could benefit. No, it's actually not though. Sometimes I zen zone while driving. Nice to drive to my friend's place, sing along with the songs. Oh, I love it. Hi, Octi. I'm doing well. How are you? You deep cleaned a bit more this week? Feels nice to have a clean apartment. 7 trips to the trash. Oh my god, that's so many. And I'm talking the newer one with the hot Starbucks. Wait, there's a newer Battlestar Galactica? You're much more in touch with yourself than I am? I mean, probably. I'm just kidding. I've done a lot of self-exploration of, like, what the body needs versus what I think it wants versus what my brain thinks versus gut intuition versus, it's a lot of different components, right? Says on firing your inner quality controller. And so this chapter was kind of just about this idea of done is better than perfect kind of thing. And this I thought was kind of ridiculous, but I marked it, which says there's somebody, so a lot of times this book references other authors or other practices, but they're referencing a author it says, suggest a daily practice of writing down 10 ideas about whatever seems compelling on a notepad. It says 10 people to reach out to, 10 possible plans for the weekend, 10 ways to make money, etc. It says, what if you can't think of 10? Here's the magic trick. If you can't come up with 10 ideas, come up with 20 ideas. It says quantity overpowers perfection. It says perfectionism is your brain's way of trying to protect you from harm, from coming up with an idea that is embarrassing and stupid or could cause you to suffer pain. And it says we like the brain, but you have to shut the brain off to come up with ideas. It says a quantity goal puts you back in the driver's seat. Instead of hoping that you produce something good, you get to know you'll produce something. Which that was important for me because I am very much a perfectionist and I struggle with that a lot. And being like, oh, well, what I don't know how. This chapter was about, it says, what is an interruption anyway? It was that idea of, like, deciding what kind of things that you should, quote unquote, get distracted with. Perfectionist, some say you're still whittling your fox. Indeed, indeed. You always just applied that idea. I've been dreading doing a form for so long. I haven't opened it up to decide to make a task of just opening it on my computer, and I'm already done with 1 7 parts. Now I want to get through 3. See, exactly. You just get started, and sometimes that motivation carries you through doing lots of things. You had a Monday, and it went well. Okay-ish. You forgot your work phone at home. You had to ask my favorite seated. Yay. It's a bummer. And the original was around. Buck Rogers was popular. The new one is. Okay. Well. I don't remember whether I was reading the old one or the new one. But anyway, so it's on relaxation. It says, telling myself I'm distracted he writes, as a way of yanking on the leash and struggling to get back to the equilibrium. But the truth is that the fixity of attention isn't our baseline. The natural state of the mind is often for it to bounce gently around, especially if you're ADHD, usually remaining only loosely focused on or receptive to new stimuli. The state is sometimes known as open awareness, which neuroscientific research has shown is associated with incubating creativity. It says there's sound evolutionary reasons why this should be a case. The prehistoric human who could choose to focus or to fix attention firmly on one thing and leave it there for hours on end so that nothing can disturb her would soon be devoured, would have been devoured by the saber-toothed tiger, which I would have gotten eaten so fast. It says monks in some traditions spend years developing single-pointed focus, and monasteries is expressly designed to provide the required seclusion precisely because it doesn't come naturally. So where the idea of interruption defines unanticipated external events as inherently bad, the idea of distraction defines the movements of the mind as similarly problematic. So that it can be okay to let the brain kind of flow and be distracted by different things. I think as an ADHD person that can be tough because then my brain will be constantly like ping-ponging everywhere. But sometimes I just follow the flow of it, and I will get a lot done. I won't always get done what I meant to get done, but I get something done. I find letting my brain relax and just doing the morning for a few minutes is actually really helpful for my thoughts. Oh, and doing nothing. Yeah, I agree. That idea of just being like, I'm just going to let my brain chill, because I don't think we do that often. Hi, Rogi. I hope you're doing well, love. Heck yeah. I like the cute dancing monkey, where I'm sharing a couple things. I've got 3 or 4. Actually, let's see. Got 6, 7. I don't know. We're almost through it. I think I marked this because this is something that I struggle to do. It's talking about keeping your focus and everything, but it says that when you try to focus too hard, it says you get tense, and then, if you're having a conversation, it says you get tense and the other person doesn't feel heard. They might even stay longer and keep pressing their point. And I marked that because that's what I end up doing in conversations if I don't feel heard. So it says to give someone undivided attention while telling them that you don't have time right now is far more pleasant for all involved than to just like half listen. Like you have to be able to give your attention to the things that matter. This one's how to start from sanity. Let's see. This is a short one. It just says the philosophy about anti-time management. It says 1, decide who you want to be. 2, act from that identity immediately. It's kind of that idea of like fake it till you make it, of just like being the person that you want to be. Have you read this, Sarah? Also, everyone tell Sarah a big ol' congratulations. That check looks so good on you, girl. Has it settled in? I feel like it never fully hits you. I think for my entire, like, I still feel like a little baby creator 95% of the time. And I'm like, wait, I actually got a partner? Huh? Oh, you haven't, but these points are amazing. I might need to snag it. If you like, I think what I will say, I said that this was a 5 out of 10. It's not my favorite book. It's a little bit all over the place. But what I will say is it's really perfect for people who maybe haven't read as many books that delve into a lot of like the self-help sort of mentality, because it's broken up into chapters and it's supposed to be written like it's supposed to be read 1 chapter a day, nice and slowly. So it's like very bite-sized chunks, and it's got a lot of really good advice, and it's not too long. So I do like it and would recommend it. You're fully in denial, I think. Yeah. I feel like it ends up being like that for forever. You're just like, see, the next one. Oh. It says there's a lot on to-do lists. This is how to start from sanity. So one of them is like creating a to-did list. So just writing down the things that you did rather than all the things that you have to do. Like celebrating the things that you're accomplishing rather than beating yourself up over the things that you haven't yet accomplished. Or if you do write a to-do list, it says treat your to-do list as a menu. It says in striving towards the sanity mindset, a to-do list is always something that you've got to get to the end of before you're allowed to relax. But in this context, where there are more things that feel like they need doing than there is available time in the day to do them, a to-do list is by definition really a menu, a list of tasks to pick from rather than to get through. It says, and operating from sanity means treating it that way, starting with the acknowledgement that you won't complete everything that you might wish, and then just making your selections from the menu. So it says, obviously not every task on every to-do list will be as appetizing as the restaurant analogy suggests, but surprising how many things do become more appetizing once you're encountering them, not as chores that you have to plow through, but as options you get to pick. So this idea of like writing down all the chores and then maybe just getting to pick 3 of them. And so you get something done, and rather than convincing yourself that you have to do everything, you can just get something. Aw. I liked, this was just a quote. This was on finding connection in the flaws. So connecting with other people. But I just marked a quote that I really liked. And it said, everyone is screwed up, broken, clingy, and scared. Even the people who seem to have it more or less together. They are much more like you than you would like to believe. So try not to compare your insides to their outsides. I think a lot of people have heard that kind of quote or that idea that not comparing your insides to someone else's outsides, because you never know what's going on in someone else's brain. And like this idea of judgment, even like a lot of times the judgment that you put on other people is actually your own thoughts that you have about yourself. AKA, we're a little fucked. Yeah, everybody's fucked. So don't compare yourself to other people that are fucked up, and don't feel like you have to be any less fucked up because we're all just fucked up. Yes, that's what that means. But yeah, everyone is screwed up, broken, clingy, and scared. Even the people who seem to have it more or less together. They're much more like you than you would believe. So try not to compare your insides to their outsides. Yo, I am messed up. But I love me. Yeah, see, and I was actually having a conversation with a friend about this yesterday, where I was talking about sometimes I feel like I am too sensitive, and like it kind of goes with, I know a lot of you guys saw my my post on social media recently where I was kind of just talking about how I don't understand why people can't be more kind, and how I don't know if I'm cut out for social media because I'm really sensitive. And I think sometimes I beat myself over the fact that I'm like, I wish that I could be more tough, or I wish I could do these things and this wouldn't bug me. And on the flip side, me being sensitive or being able to be open is kind of what has allowed me to create this community of people that I really appreciate and care about, because a lot of us are like that. And so I honestly wouldn't change that about myself either. Like, sure, it feels really hard sometimes, but I do like that about me. That's a mood. That's a lot of fucks from Tiz in such a short time. Listen, I actually swear a lot. My mom actually used to yell at me all the time growing up because I swore too much. But I just try not to too much on stream. And so it makes you so lovely and adorable. Who told little Tiz that you're being too sensitive? That's a goddamn superpower. Literally everyone, my entire life, was being told that I was too much or not enough. And not necessarily like my parents, but I think a lot of it was being homeschooled. I was homeschooled till 7th grade. So I had a lot of like friends that would come home from school and be like, you're just learning that now. We learned that ages ago. And so I kind of grew up with this mentality, thinking that I was stupider than other people, or that I didn't know as much as everyone else. And then because I was very neurospicy and a little... my mom says she thinks I have my pinky toe in the autism spectrum, but that I just feel things very... sometimes differently, and sometimes a little bit... it'll go too much. It was a lot of being told, like, oh, well, you shouldn't respond that way, or if you're going to do that, go to your room or go be by yourself. And so I almost felt like the way that I was showing up wasn't right in whatever way. From contacting lots of people every day, usually things that I know little to nothing about, I've come to realize that we're all just winging it. Don't feel bad about reaching out about the things that you don't know, because that's the first step to knowing. Exactly. And you can't know how to do anything without at first at least trying it. If it's any consolation, you've always given me tough vibes, even if you don't feel it. Well, and that's part of it, is I think that there is actually, and I don't know if you guys have read Brene Brown talks a lot about on she's a vulnerability and shame researcher, basically. So she has a book, Daring Greatly, Rising Strong. She has another one about like imperfect gifts or something. Her books are wonderful as well. If you guys need more books, I can put together a list of resources if anyone ever is really interested in these kind of like mindset books. But she talks a lot about how actually being vulnerable can be a strength. And so that's something for me that pops up a lot. Also, the duck is giving me the most hateful side eye. Okay, Zoe, but also same. Yeah, I grew up being told I was too sensitive. I think a lot of people don't understand that I can be used for a different kind of strength. I think that is very true, too. And I remember getting a parental smack for swearing too much. Trust me, I know you swear, I've met you. I don't know if I was ever outright told I was too sensitive, but I've always felt like I was. Yeah. And you think about weird stuff, lives in my brain forever. Yeah, it's always so hard. There's certain phrases or words that people will tell you and then just stick with you. And for whatever reason, even if you tell yourself like that's not true or logically that's not like that is not a programming thing that I want to hold on to, for whatever reason, your brain just holds on to it. I remember somebody calling me a dumb bitch in high school because and it was really like, even if I think about the scenario now, I'm like, it was their fault in the first place. I went to open a door and I thought it was locked. I tried it and it was locked. And so then I was waiting for them to open it, but it was one of those push doors where you push it and it unlocks it, but you can like push it all the way to open it. So they just pushed it to unlock it, but then didn't open it. So I was like standing there waiting. They were just standing there staring at me and I was like, are you going to open the door or not? And then when I tried to open the door, like I finally tried it and it was open. They were like, yeah, it was unlocked, you dumb bitch, kind of thing. And I was like, and that has stuck in my head ever since. I ended up going to the bathroom and crying because, you know, I'm in high school and was very much just like, why didn't they just open the door? Like, it just didn't make sense to my brain. But that has lived rent-free in my head ever since then. And I really wish I could just yeet that out of there. But unfortunately, it's kind of stuck. Oh God, I feel it so much. And those feelings of being trapped in the brain that can't process and understand how to do things the way they wanted us to. Or even knowing the way that you should be processing or understanding it, but not feeling like you can make your brain do it is so frustrating. Thanks, family. Yeah. Well, I think you're wicked smart. Wicked smart. Thank you, Nick. That makes my heart hurt knowing that's how people responded to you. God damn, it's borderline infuriating. My wife criticizes herself for being sensitive all the time. And I'm like, bitch, that's empowering. You see things from a different perspective than anyone else. You're gonna make me cry. Someone calls me a dumb bitch, I give them a hug and whisper in their ear, ditto. You know, little Tiz didn't know how to, I didn't have those skills yet. Everyone I turned into a cartoon character growing up, I start mumbling like Popeye and Muttley so I could just worry about my mom hearing it. Oh, hi Panda Rico, it's good to see you, love. I've been called sensitive my whole life. It's been a detriment, even into my 40s. Well, and that's what I'm saying, is that I think that there's a way that we can think of that actually as a superpower instead. But yeah, for a lot of people, sensitivity, people think of that as a weakness. Being sensitive or being vulnerable, people are like, well, you're just a pushover. And it's like, I can be sensitive, but I can also set my boundaries and be tough and be strong, but also feel deeply. Brene Brown is my spirit animal. Yeah, she writes such good stuff. Our differences are beautiful and important. Exactly. You're trying to relearn sensitivity as a strength. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. When I was going to therapy for a short time, my therapist, who specializes in trauma, called my reactive moments my window of tolerance. Yeah. Like you've just been pushed outside of that window. And you know what I've been doing a lot lately? I have been, like, when Nanda and I get into disagreements or, like, I'm having trouble trying to understand things, I've been using my training Cerberus as my way of understanding a lot of things. Like, this morning, I was really frustrated at, like, a lot of, like, Nanda and I had some disagreements yesterday, and I was really frustrated at that. And I took Cerberus on a walk, and I was getting really mad at him because he was, like, he kept pulling and he kept doing all these things, and I was, like, getting so pissed off. And I had this moment, and I almost just turned around and took him home and was like, I don't want to deal with it right now. And I was realizing that I was like, these are like, that's how Nande feels like when he wants space. He's like, it's easier for me to just take space and be like, I'm just going to take take him home in a way. Like, take the space and deal with it later. And that was my thing with Cerberus, is it was like, well, I should have just taken him home. But I started to get so mad at him, and I was like pulling on his leash and doing these things that like I was reacting out of anger. And I had to like stop and breathe and be like, okay, he has leash reactivity and he doesn't have the skills to be able to do this. And this doesn't mean that I need to get mad at him. This is me needing to realize that I am not okay in this moment to be able to train him. So I either need to take him home, or I need to figure out a different way of training that is going to work better for me in this moment, whatever, right? And so I think a lot of times it's really easy for us to just start assuming actions on the other person rather than what it is that we can kind of control. And so like for me in that, I ended up training servers, this is besides the point, but like we'd walk straight, but what was annoying me was having to stop. And so what I started doing is I would just turn around and walk the other direction every time he pulled. And so then by the end, he started to be like, oh, well, shit, I get yanked the other direction if I keep pulling. So then he started walking next to me, and it was working a lot easier. But I think it's sometimes we have to learn to adapt and try things in different ways and have a little bit more patience and a little bit more kindness, and that it can be okay to be sensitive still. Dromia, it's a tough one because it was not like mean or cruel thing exactly, but it was genuine shock about how I was thinking about things. But to me, it was because I was weird. So here we are 30 days later, still wrestling with it. Right? Like, you're like, oh, that must just mean that I'm weird. And like, for me, I'm like, oh, I just must be stupid. And trying to like convince myself that I'm not is so difficult. And even if it's not rational, some days that window was large and others it was very small. The small days I was more react. Yeah, and I think that that's true too, Pandarica, that depending on how you are, like if you're already at, I think Brene Brown talks about this too. She talks about things like on a scale of like 1 to 100. If you're at 80%, or if you're at, say you, actually no, I think she did it on a scale of 1 to 10. So like if she's a 10 means that you're doing great. A 2 or a 1 means that you're like doing horrible, right? So if you show up in the day and if you're a 2, if something happens, it's going to be a lot easier to react and get really upset. But if you're like an 8, if something happens, you're like, it doesn't really bother me, right? So how you feel or how you're showing up at the moment really depends on, and that window of tolerance is really affected there. Raymond, I used to not know what the word sensitive even meant, and I've been here. Now I know what the word means. Applying it is still not an option. Not yet. Spacey, being sensitive is the kind of person that will help others heal. Out of context, it doesn't feel like it. Society tells you that you can't do anything with sensitivity, but it's not something that's beneficial to capitalism, and that's okay. Yeah, I think maybe that's true. Like, people see sensitivity or something as a weakness because it doesn't lend to like being successful or making money or things like that, right? But I think emotional healing and well-being and kindness and stuff, I mean, to me is way more important than money or anything would be. Andre Nande via Serb, interesting. Well, and myself. So, but just like understanding relationship dynamics and communication via dog training actually has been helping me. Although the mumbling the way I left giving you it's a neurodivergent thing to be more reactive. This is true. It's every person who has the care of giving energy. Ooh, my boss wants me to call her. I'll be lurking. Yeah, of course, Sarah. Appreciate it. It'll take me another 5 years before I can apply it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. And then this next chapter, it says you can't hoard life. And this is something talking about anxiety, which I liked. It says perhaps all anxiety might derive from a fixation on moments, on inability to accept life as ongoing. So our attempt to grip onto fleeting experiences expresses the desire to store them up, to use them for future purposes, to freeze them in its tracks, or in some other way to resist the truth that this is it. And yet it follows from a finitude that the value of anything good that's happening now has to be a lie, at least in part, in our experiences of it as it occurs, rather than how we might co-opt in our long-term project of trying to feel less finite. So it's kind of that idea of like anxiety. We get really hyperfixated on trying to like hold on to these like good moments while we have them, and that truly life needs to be more about just riding the waves. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Follows are anonymous, so feel free to just lurk if you like, or just I've got 2 more things to share from this book. Your autism diagnosis was only 3 years ago. At 36, I'm now dealing with past stuff and relearning everything. It's hard, but so rewarding to have that, and managing my emotions with that in mind is so healing. Yes. I think that's a big thing for me too. It's been realizing or like understanding why I've shown up the way that I have, or why I've tended to like hold on to things, or there's been a lot of stuff in my life that has been really tough and I haven't understood why I felt wrong, but then understanding it and relearning that now has been interesting. Nice, Bora. This one is about, what is this chapter? It says on the solace of doubt. It says inconceivable. It says at the risk of overanalyzing a joke. Oh, it says this. Oh, it was talking about an earlier joke. Let's. The whole joke is actually kind of funny, but the main plot point of all of it, it says it suggests that the real wisdom doesn't lie in getting life figured out. It lies in grasping the sense in which you will never get it completely figured out. Which I think is something I have this little existential crisis quite often, because I love explaining and figuring everything out. But so is that idea that like, and honestly, that's what I always preach too. This idea that like life in your 20s was about trying to figure everything out, and then life in your 30s is realizing that you'll never figure anything out. That's what life is about. But yeah, this is what this quote basically says too. That real wisdom doesn't lie in getting life figured out. It lies in grasping the sense in which you will never get it completely figured out. Battlerine, no worries. Hi, yeah, sorry, I had a dot. No, that's totally fine. Yeah, Nick said he was like, Joy was off for teddy, listening now, and here's some Mindset Monday. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm hanging in there. I hope you're doing well, my love. Rogie, always sucks that the negative moments tend to linger in the mind for ages and always seem to pop up. But the multitudes of positives very much hold more weight and don't feel relevant or easy for the mind to ignore. I know, why is that? Like this whole thing that I was talking about with social media stuff where, like I got those negative comments on the video I made, and those stick in my brain so much. But then I made that content piece about being upset about it, and I had like, I think the most comments I've ever gotten on a post I've ever made. I had like 50 or 60 people basically just being like, you know, this is a strength, and these are some ways to deal with it, and being really supportive. And it's just, but I just want to understand. I know, right? I know. Why do the negative ones stick so well? I think the big thing for me is I think we are our own worst enemies, and the negative things a lot of times are reaffirming our own beliefs about ourselves. And so if we don't believe that we are like good and positive and the rest of it, that when somebody says a positive thing, it's harder to accept that. Whereas if you are self-conscious or insecure and someone says something that pokes at that insecurity, then it sticks, because you're like, oh, it's the affirming bias kind of mentality. Nice. I know part of it has to do with evolution. We have to remember the bad stuff to keep from dying to it later, but the kind stuff is less important to remember. Yeah, that's true. It's like a brain evolution thing too. Did you hear about the guy that had a really good sounding sneeze? It was a big fan of Pokemon. He had a Pikachu. I like to cognitively be like, go away, negative thoughts. I think something nice is easier said than typed. Easier said than done. No, honestly, that is a thing too. Like, it's that fake it till you make it. Or, you know, fake believe it even. Just be like, shoo. I've been inner child parenting myself a lot too. Like being like, you're okay, honey. It's okay. You're upset. That happens. We love a good supportive community. Yeah, we do. And that tracks for sure to agree to that. Also, quick heads up, we do have ads starting in 10 minutes. I have one more thing to share, and then we will do a little bit of gaming for the last 2 hours or so. I know we're doing a lot of chit chats, but I've been having fun with this conversation this morning. So this last one that I wanted to share says the main difference between those who accomplish great things anyway and those who don't is that the former don't mind not knowing. It says they were not less flawed or finite than you. Everything they ever did was done by people. So it's that idea of, and it's, what's the saying? I don't know how to say it. It's kind of like the whole c'est la vie, but it's say... I don't want to say this because I think Bora can probably hear me. Oh, she left. She left for dinner. I think it's French. So it's like c'est fait par du monde or something. And it basically translates into people did that. It's the truth that if something exists in reality and it wasn't part of the natural environment, then it was made by people, and people are flawed and finite and whatnot. And so that idea between people that accomplish great things and people that don't is that people don't mind not knowing, and they just try to just do things anyway. You just keep trying. I like the tip of imagining all bad comments and thoughts as a voice that you find ridiculous, like an angsty. I do like that. Like, oh my god, you're just so dumb. Be like, no, you're not. Leave me alone. You're dumb. You find that getting a weighted blanket or a heat bag on my chest helps soothe and calm my mind? I should do that. I should get like a really big... My mom has a... I hate heated, like full heated blankets. That gives me anxiety because I feel like I'm being trapped. But like the little ones, my mom has like one that's like chest size, and I like that. I saw something on a Reddit comment on a thread that resonated with me. It was like, if I'm being the person little me needed in my life. Yeah, that was to the same vein. There's a post that was like, the person that you've grown up into is someone who would have protected your little child, and that there is something beautiful in that. Is that, and that almost makes me cry, just in the thought that like, a lot of the times I get really insecure, or I feel really shitty about things that I do, or like feel like I'm not perfect, or, you know, and no one's ever perfect, right? But I get really hard on myself for those things. But I 100% have been a person that would have stood up for me, for my little self. And I even see that too with like my nephew reminds me a lot of myself. There's a lot of little like, and I can see some of the, I think he's got some of the neurospicy things, and he does things that I recognize that I used to do. And I like the fact that I'm able to kind of like be the cool aunt and be like, hey, I see you, I hear you. Or like, yeah, you got some big feelings. What do you want to go do? Let's do something exciting. Like, you don't have to be alone. Like, you don't have to do these things. But yeah, no, that's a heavy one, Pandarica. Parenting yourself while parenting your child is a whole experience. I thought working on myself was hard enough. Oh, I can't even imagine. I like to hug my sad past self mentally and be like, it's okay, past me. Yeah, exactly. You had a girlfriend mentioned they thought I was ugly and proceeded to give me specific examples on why they thought so. That was in 2015, and 10 years later, every girl I date, I feel like is out of my league just from that comment. Even if they call me handsome, I even had a big-ass beard for most of the 20s of it to hide my face. Rogi. No, never mind. I was going to make a comment about beards because I'm not a big fan of beards. And I was going to be like, just so you know, your face without a beard looks great. But then I don't want you to feel like you don't look good with a beard. So, but yeah. I learned to embrace it and now keep your beard short. I think you look great with a short beard. That's all I'm saying. And I've seen you both with and without. We've met each other in person enough times now. You did the whole form? Heck yeah. Dang, that advice kind of worked. Jimbo D. I'm glad something helpful came from that. You're still here. Bearboo, hi Strummer, make me feel better. I don't feel good either. Maybe we make each other feel better. Do you want to be my weighted blanket, Bearboo? Joy says I need a weighted blanket. You want to come cuddle? I got my wife a foot pocket heated blanket thing. Ooh, that sounds nice. Bad company. Hi, love. How are you? Happy Monday. You have a weighted heating pad? I have a little heating pad that I use sometimes. Deal? Perfect. Cuddle time. Are you reading books? What you doing today? Pandrica, yeah, that comment thread wrecked me in a good way. Yeah, my niece is a lot like me. And I'm like, stay strong, creative being. Yeah. But that's so lovely that she has you. Hi, Brodo. It's good to see you, my love. I'm working like, it sounds like what I have to do next door and every day. Youngest whole house is busy. She's feeling really put down upon. She's always been right. Definitely ADHD. I just sat there and talked to her for like an hour just to calm her down and make her feel happy. Yeah. That's really sweet, though. Spacey, I'm sorry that you had somebody that was that rude or wrong in your life. It's definitely hard to move past things like that. But I think it's also important to remind yourself that other people have different opinions, most of which are likely positive. Yes. And now she's my favorite brand. Was this when I feel bad about my beard? No, but here's the thing. I think sometimes beards suit you. Like, sometimes beards look great. Personally, I'm not, as I prefer not having beards, but I do remember I had one ex who I was like, nah, I don't like beards. And they shaved it, and I was like, actually, a beard really does suit you. So it kind of just depends on the person, to be totally honest. And Rogi, now I get it. I've definitely kept my beard on the short side for 4 years now. Occasionally I make it long just for doing something different. I don't hide behind it anymore. Has it really been? I've seen you when you didn't have a beard, though. Or you had just shaved it. I'm pretty sure the first time I met you, you had just a mustache. Yeah, like that freaking emote that you put there. I don't think it was the handlebar situation, but I'm pretty sure you had a mustache. Yeah, I completely surround myself with better people now. Yeah. I just finished playing Silksong, and I hated it. Wait, finished playing as in, like, you just finished streaming it or playing it, not that you beat it? Dude, I don't want to play that game at all. You might try to finish Silver Flames? Do it. Good to see you, Tiz. Been super busy, but glad I could catch you today. Every day that I get to see my little sprout is a good day. But I'm glad that you're here. I think beards look great when they're taken care of. Yeah, this is... I think that's true. I think that's the same thing about everybody, right? Like, I think what is attractive sometimes is just seeing... And honestly, and maybe this is a hot take, but what I find attractive is telling that people care about themselves and put effort into themselves and their body and everything, right? And so a lot of times it's like, it's not that like if people are overweight or like, because a lot of times it can be like medical conditions and things like that. And I totally understand that. And there should be a level of just like accepting your body wherever it's at. But things like, you know, trimming your facial hair, like getting haircuts or like, you know, even like the whole like washing your face or doing those kind of things. For me, a lot of times it just shows, and that's the whole thing of like even trying different fashion or wearing different clothes. It's this idea of just putting effort into yourself, and that effort is sometimes what's attractive, especially like in a partner, right? Because you want to see if somebody puts effort into themselves, then you know that ideally they'll put effort into like the relationship and you and stuff too. You saw this look, I think I did. Yep. My mustache makes me feel masculine. Oh, I've never shaved my mustache. Some pictures in the light, it gleams, but I'm like, you know what? If I pluck it, that's too much effort. So I ain't doing it. You don't like my face without some facial hair? Yeah, see, like, and it suits some people. It suits them. Yeah, I change it drastically very often. No, I'm just jazzing. I've had women say they don't like beards. I'm just like, well, don't grow one then, you muppet. No, I love that wizard. I finished streaming. The platforming is the absolute worst. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Actually, I think it was clean shaven in Vegas, at a longer beard in San Diego, and then now we'll keep everyone on their toes and be different again this year too. YOLO, right? And that's definitely part of it. You haven't gotten a haircut since before COVID, but it was shaped bald before I started growing my hair back out. Nice. Yeah, it's confidence in yourself. Know your worth. Care for yourself. Yeah. And that's, I mean, honestly, I think that's what I find is attractive in people, is just being able to see that people take care of themselves. And sometimes it's a journey, right? Like there are times that you go through being depressed or hardships in life and like you'll gain weight or you won't feel good about yourself, but seeing people put in effort, I find that attractive. So like regardless of what state you're at, like Bear, you've been so sexy lately. Like you've been just killing it. And then you're helping me motivate myself to also go to the gym and do things too. So I be loving Silksong, even though it's kicking my ass to the ground, brain full of silk for the past 10 days since it came out. And I've only been working, playing at drawing and nothing else, but it's coming out of my... Oh, you're going to come out of your cave this week? Well, I'm glad that you've been having fun and enjoying it. I definitely neatly trim my beard, even if long. I maintain a clean beard line and everything so it doesn't look messy and sloppy. Yes, indeed. I feel that. I keep getting random thick hair on my damn neck and I'm like, why? Getting older, I feel like hair has been coming in a little darker too. I don't know if you've experienced that, but I'm like, what? Where is this coming from? Who, me? Yeah, you. Hey, yo. I've been rubbish going to the gym the past week. Maybe the past week, but up until then, I've been seeing your snaps. You've been getting outside. You've been going to the gym. You've been doing all the things. Wiki taught me the pull push cardio routine, which I kind of like. Noise. Yeah, it's a good one. Well, pull push cardio? You're talking about lifting things, yeah? Like the different kinds of muscles and whatnot. I actually have a pull push workout plan with an Excel sheet thing in the Discord, if that's helpful. I'm starting to go gray. It looks like I am right now because it's been so long since I dyed my hair. This is like, it almost looks like it's white. I was looking at this morning. I was like, oh my gosh. I actually am out of hair dye and I keep forgetting to order more. As someone who's had shorter hair since like 11, trying to grow it out for the first time has been driving me a bit crazy. I gave myself a haircut by the end of last month. It looks great, but it's also the first time my hair has been past my chin in forever. Well, how does that feel? Other than the fact that it's driving you crazy. Do you like the look? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's there. Because that's what I used for a really long time. I was doing a pull-push thing, and I used the Excel sheet for that and filled in different weights and whatnot. Was this about you having inappropriate thoughts? Me? I didn't have any inappropriate thoughts, I don't think. Did I? I might have. I don't know. It comes and goes and floats all over. Maybe everyone should just embrace having a beard. We can all look like me. It'll make me feel less insecure, everyone. Everyone, gather back here again in a month with your newly grown beards. Alright, I will do my best. We can't wait to get gray hair. I'm just too stress-free, though. Peachy, this is how I picture you. You're like, I can't wait to get gray hair, but I'm just like so stress-free. That's how I pictured you saying that. Fuck off. The rest of us. No, I'm just kidding. You got a funny clip from Nick while I was at, of Joy feeling great or something. It wasn't supposed to be inappropriate. I just started talking about Joy right after I said hi to you, and then it sounded weird, and then I said something, and then, you feel good, girl? Or something? I'm starting to look like Santa again. Santa baby. Nikki! 3 months. Wait, courtesy of Akari has entered month 2. I have never seen that as a description for people gifting like more than 1 month. The 3-month gift certification, courtesy of Akari, has entered month 2. Sure. If I could raise my eyebrows at you, I would, but I'm not very good at that. Is this a sexy face? I think you can see how much gray I've gotten in my pictures. I put on the... Yeah. Although I'm trying to get better at just accepting the gray hair, the wrinkles, the rest of it. It's wisdom line and experience hair or something, right? It's fine. I'll just be an awkward third wheel. Good. Nikki, turn that into a look into an emote. I will use it. What, my look? Oh my god, yes, I love my gray hair. I have 2. I've been pulling them out, actually. I'm not gonna lie. One of them, it's like right here on my part line, and then the other one's over here in this situation. You look comfy in that chair right now? Yeah, we just chilling. I almost started standing today, and then I was like, nope, I'm too lazy. I went for a run and worked out this morning, though, so I don't think that actually counts as being lazy. Let's see. I'm doing good. You have gray hair in your eyebrow? Nice. Have you named it? Do you pet it? Do you stroke it and love it? You started noticing the first few grays just before I turned 30, and I wasn't ready for that. Yeah. My first gray hair, I think I got when I was like 26 or something. I've pulled it out ever since. Sometimes she escapes for a while, and then she gets like this long, and then I'm like, salt and pepper. Isn't that the, and they go, salt and pepper here. It blooped on me. That was horrible. Do you guys ever, you know, when you like suck coffee? maybe that was my problem. Maybe I was sucking the coffee and not sipping it. I'm done. I can't today. Let's see. You think of platinum blonde spots. Indeed. Not sure I've ever sucked coffee. I also spill when my coffee is sucked. Ma'am. The weirdest one I ever had was a blonde hair that came out where my collarbone is. It was over. Wait, like here? Just like a random blonde hair? Huh. I had a white streak behind my ear since I was born. It was scary when they started to spread. Wait, so do you just have like lots of blonde hair then? I'll never let you feel alone in your strangeness, Tiz. Same here. Whatever it is. Whatever the weird shit is, I got you. I'm weird too. I do think I suck my coffee sometimes now that I'm thinking about it. Like instead of just waterfalling it, it feels like a sippy cup. So I suck on this and it pulls air in. And if I'm still sucking when I stop drinking, it goes floop and it splashes out. I'm gonna stop that right there. What else do y'all want to talk about for Mindset Monday? Should we just get into Kronos now? Oh my god, she's still saying it. Anywho. If y'all say you don't slurp your coffee a bit, you're lying. Yeah. Yeah. What Nikki said. Here, let me give you a shovel. Thank you. Thank you. I need it. How deep should we dig this hole? Glitchy, hello. How are you today? Welcome in. How's your day? Okay, but do you bite the shit out of those lids on your current cup? Can you see my... The things that I want to say that are just going to make it worse. Biters unite. Normally I don't chew on it till like the end. Like I start getting bored because I know my coffee's almost gone. And then I start nibbling on it. But sometimes if you bite it, then this also sprays. I guess I have done that then. I feel like the vacuum effect helps cool it down before it inevitably scalds my mouth. See? It's not weird if you don't make it weird. I don't, but that's because I don't drink coffee. I only drink decaf. This is a drink... this is a hazelnut decaf coffee. Because if I drink caffeine, this gets even weirder. I guess I've done it then. I read that. How are you liking Kronos? Oh my god, I love it so freaking much. It's my... Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Clair Obscur is probably my #1 game of the year. Kronos might be my #2. Hurdling was really fun. That was a really great, cozy game. But I am so hooked. I am really scared that the ending is going to be shit and I'm going to be mad about it. But it feels very Resident Evil-esque. The jump scares are peak, as much as I hate it. But it's like not too many that I feel like I'm scared all of the time. Like there's so much good story to it. And I actually kind of like the resource management part. It's been really frustrating a couple times. But I'm doing it. It makes me feel like I'm a good gamer and I'm being successful. And I don't know. I kind of love it. Well, I think it's kind of fantastic. Are you giving your coffee cup love bites? Yeah. Also fair. I find myself in the minority here. Are you talking about... Oh, you don't? Because I don't drink coffee. Yeah, that's fair. Tired 4th day at the gym, so... But you've been back at the gym! Heck yeah! Congrats! Listen, I grind my teeth so bad I have to wear a top and bottom night guards. But that... Oh, well, I do that too. I also have a night guard gumber. Is that weird if you don't make it weird? Exactly. Exactly. Mindset Monday. Hashtag Mindset Monday. 4, good morning. How are you? It's good to see you. Are you sure it's decaf? Yes. I am not sure that it's oat milk, though. So that could be a problem, but it's definitely decaf. You've been trying to find a good decaf where I live? You had to stop drinking coffee, but I miss it so much. Yeah, I just drink coffee for the taste, but not for the caffeine. We like weird. Weird is fun. I feel like I just need to say the word Ayo on repeat at this point. You beat Borderlands 4, so maybe I'm gonna go take a peek at it. Wait, you already beat it? Rogi, how many hours did you sit and play of it? And you have online friends that never played first-person shooter games that got free keys to Borderlands 4 games and are enjoying it a lot more than they thought they would? Yeah. I want to play with some friends at some point. I think I'd have more fun with it. I heard it's similar to Dead Space. Yes, it feels like Dead Space, Resident Evil, and Scorn had a little love child that is Chronos. Sorry, Tiz. Silksong is a candidate. No, it's really not. Sorry. Sorry, Brock. I'm gonna grab some more coffee to chill with y'all before I have to take a freaking exam. Well, I hope you quash it. But sounds good. You spent the weekend at Oz Comic Con? Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah, heck yeah. How we doing today? Overall, good. It was a bad yesterday, bad night, and not so great morning. But then throughout the morning, I did a lot of mindset work and feel pretty good now. So good. Yeah, been 4 days in a row, so proud of myself. What you said to me really helped. What'd I say? The something is better than nothing kind of thing? Like just go be on a treadmill, do something kind of thing? That's amazing. Congratulations. Changed dentists once, tried to tell him I need a new one that was extra thick. He was like, try the normal one. Gumber, I am so freaking mad. Do you guys remember that whole debacle where my bottom retainer broke and I had to go to the dentist and you guys were really sweet and you paid for my new retainer? I got enough donos that paid for that new retainer and it was $500 out of pocket. It already cracked. And I asked them if it was under warranty or not or anything. And they were like, well, we probably just needed a thicker material. And I was like, I told you that I grinded my teeth in the first place. And this is what you gave me. And now you're wanting me to come back to get another retainer. So I was like, fuck it. What I do is I have a top retainer that's held up for many, many years. So I wear that one. And then in the morning I swap and I wear the bottom retainer afterwards. Because it's cracked in the back now. But it pissed me off. It made me mad. Super broke by my Walmart. Uncomfortable. It goes. I know it's so annoying. I started playing Borderlands from the first game since I've all 3 and finished them. Oh, my blood pressure medication alarm is going off, but that doesn't mean that I have to take it today. Is it today? No. Today is not a blood pressure day. You beat the game after not sleeping last night and clocked into work after. Shocker. So you played through the story really quickly? You're so excited to get Borderlands 4? I desperately want to play. When you get it, let me know. And we're going to run around and we're going to shoot some shit, okay? So glad not to see anyone cosplaying post-Marine Force Ace. Yeah, a lot of it is just Vex, I think. Make some food. Okay, sounds good. Freaking predatory care. I hate it. Oh my god. Our healthcare system in the US is garbage. It makes me so angry. It is literally, it's a highway robbery. Okay, no, I'm so freaking sorry. Yeah, no, I can't afford a new one right now, so I'll probably do Walmart until like January. Freaking annoying. You beat the story in 46 hours. Damn. Jude, you also have it? Nice. Maybe we have a SBS Borderlands situationship. Bacon, you remember when you could afford to pay for health insurance? Pfft, yeah. What's that? I'm on Medicaid, but I apparently will not be on it much longer. If you need help, I'll always be happy to pop into Borderline Lobby. Okay, sounds good. If you sleep with gum in my mouth, I don't actually grind, which is weird. See, I would worry that the gum would fall out and it would get all over. Like recently, Nande slept with gum. It ended up on the floor, which ended up on Cerberus's paws, which I then had to end up shaving all of the hair between Cerberus's toe beans because there was gum stuck in it. Anyway, we're going to start playing our game today. I'm going to pause this. Yeah. Yeah, PG, take me with you. Take us all. What should our Chronos title be today? Endgame? Should I say endgame and make the E's on the end caps and several of them for the people who understand? Endgame E? That's the... For anybody who has not been watching me play Chronos, apparently I'm incapable of just, like, yelling or screaming or being scared in a way. Ask me how I drink my coffee. I'm incapable of just being like, ha! I do this sound every time I get jump scared. And I've tried really hard to not do that or to do it in any other way. But I cannot. I need to make one of those too, Keith. An E thing like Ashwoo's. E. I've done it. I've done it at different pitches. It's all over the place. Oh, I have. Do y'all want to see this? Do we do this before we play Chronos every time we go through the top tis? Should we have a vote at the end once we do our E compilation of which E was the best? You going E makes me giggle. Okay, fine. We'll do it again. I've done this every time right before we play Chronos. I show you all the jump scares. Everyone, apparently you all still think it's funny. I think chat just thinks it's funny to watch streamers be in pain. All right, where do we start? Where's the beginning? I think this was the first one. How do we make this larger? I think it's faster if I do it this. Oops, nope, that is not what I wanted. We want to make this big, but then we want to chop off these so I can just like scroll and show it without having to make it bigger as we go. Okay. Where's the edge? Here? Yeah. Okay, let me turn on the sound so you can get the full effect of the E's. Is it working? Nope, it's not working. Why is this not working? What am I looking for? Why can we not hear this? Also, I'm gonna mute the game real quick. It's doing spooky sounds in my ears. Wavelength. Where are you? Why can't I hear things? I might have Twitch muted. Mute tab, unmute tab. No, doesn't look like I do. Maybe let me just try reloading the page. If at first you don't succeed, what is this clip? Okay. Oh, yep, there we go. Now it's working. 100% it's entertainment. Please do not be embarrassed. Embrace the E. All right, this is the first. I think this is the very first E ever, right? No. Do we have earlier? Oh, yeah, we do. We do. This is first jump scare of the game. Here it is. The first time. The E cam is ready. Have you breathed in a while? Sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. What the fuck is this thing? And I do have limited ammo, so this is horrible. I hate this game. What is... So this was... Can you guys hear it? I think it's working now. Why? I'm dead. I'm so dead. No, I was apologizing because I thought my E was very loud and hurt. It was too loud, but... It didn't look like that something was actually gonna come through the door. The amount that I flinched in that one. That one. No. It didn't look like that something was actually gonna come through the door. That one actually hurt. Because it stopped for a second. The first E came with an apology. That scared me so bad. Oh, I jumped so bad it hurt. Yeah, that one. I keep straining my neck. That one wasn't a jump scare. Let's see. We've got this one. That breathing sound makes me not want to walk anywhere. Strange had some bits left over. Oh, thank you. Okay, I knew that was gonna happen, but I was not prepared for that. That was. What is this? They're in my brain? Yeah, that's, well, I don't know if it is from the same studio, but it definitely, I remember this one, has very dead. Oh, fuck me, that. This game hasn't got me that bad in a hot minute. And then we've got a fair amount of them now at this point. Be a checkpoint, please, be a checkpoint. Okay. See? Fine. We got a high-pitched one there. Okay. Fine. This one's less of one. This is mid-conversation one. Shotgun shells. We're going hunting for resources. Resources. There's so many. We haven't even gotten to the last time we played yet. This is still 2 times ago. And some parts are. Other noises get added onto it as well. Oh, it's just E, but there's also some EOs and ayayas and other things that sometimes get added on. Yay! Hi, caramba! If you put them all in a compilation video, you could label it the many keys of E's. No, that's the plan is to have them all in we're gonna make a playthrough of just the E's once I finish the game. Fuck! God damn it. I think that's the same clip. I think 2 people just clipped that. What's this one? Oh, I don't want to go in there yet. But a lot of them are actually. Tis an E major. Oh, and then a car just jumped scaring me with E. Wait, is this a different one? Fudge! The stupid doors every time. I actually haven't seen that one. Fudge! It's very extended. On easy mode. Tis an E major. Ay caramba, Tis gets scared and turns Latino. Hi Tis, I'm so tired. Yeah, Dunbar, go to sleep. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you. You want to use all my E's to make a song? Oh, it'd be great. E-I-E-I-O. You remember the resources. Electric Arathos. Hi, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You make that sound when I'm hungry too. Let's see. I think we're almost. Yep, this is almost. This should be the last one. I don't want to be here, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just for the cat. My aim is getting way better. If you guys think about my first way that I handled my first jump scare versus this last one, not to toot my own horn, but look at that. I got him right in the head, ja. Handled it like a pro. Maybe not the sound effect part, but Kid from the Wild Thornberries, you sounded like a sim on that one. If I was home, I'd make a bet, and every time you did that sound, I'd take a shot. But I have to go to the hospital by the end of the stream. I mean, maybe. All right, there you go. That's all of our E's so far that I've clipped. I think there's actually some more from last time, too, that I marked but I still have to go back and do them all. So anywho, let's game capture. I think I might have to go close the window thing. Yeah. Actually, it might work today. Actually, I think we can keep this off. The lighting is different. The light's been... Because it's cloudy outside, I can keep the curtains open. So we've got some nice natural lighting today. Wizard! We have both wizards are in the house today. How you doing? It's good to see you, friend. You were literally typing this, the wild thornberries. I only ever watched like once or twice. I don't really know much about it. Just getting scared, start speaking Simlish. A little bit. I forgot to mention when I first came in, I meant to compliment the lighting. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, this is what it looks like when it's cloudy outside. Because I have my, I have like a white sheer curtain. See, I have to get my mic so it's out of the camera. I have this white sheer curtain situation. Hold on. I need to make this so I can see my screen. Ugh. My mic is having problems staying up. Okay, here we go. Nope. And then it leaves the frame there, I think. Yeah, I have a white sheer curtain, so on cloudy days, I can just use natural lighting, which is really nice. But typically, there's pills for that? Yeah. Or you just tighten up and then... Oh, God. It does this every time. I have to, like, relaunch the game once my, like, controller's already plugged in for it to work. All right. We've got 2 hours. Let's see if we can beat this game in 2 hours. Boop. Boop. Yeah, some games need controller plugged in before the launching. Yeah. Clip thumbs at the ready. Actually, let me make sure I do have a button on my Stream Deck that makes it so I can mark. So I make sure I have that ready too, so I can mark it if I need to make sure I go back and clip the E's. Peachy, do you mean at the ready? Okay. We are currently, let's see, we got out of the, wait, is this the ground? No. We got to the hospital. Right? And then we got back. Where are we now? Sorry, my hair is still drying. And so I'm trying to, like, keep it from getting tangly. I think we got through the hospital. And then we needed to take a... Oh! I remember where we are. So we finished the hospital last time. We were at the church. We are trying to collect a bunch of these statues so that we can put them on the door to open the front door of the place. Hi, Danish. Welcome in. You tried to play this game, but you couldn't find... You couldn't find the buttons? What do you mean? What do you mean you couldn't find the buttons? Second bag is finished. Heck yeah. All right. Oh. So we just got into this room. I don't really even know what's happening. A lever. I like how it just says I have a child in my inventory. It's a little gold statue child. Nobody worry. I didn't just shove a baby in a box. It's fine. listened to this already. Sounds like someone safe. They did shove a baby in the box. It's a statue. Don't worry.
They were preparing for it and being coordinated. Initial investigation confirms it is the target that was at their head.
Such is our calling. Alright, let us do the customary reload of all the guns situation. We have one shotgun bullet. We have very limited resources at the moment, but they showed a shadow of a big bad guy. Where is he? Ah! I didn't even see that. Wonder. Oh my god. I wish I could unsee that. What, the grossness? What part? You think that counts? That was no. Maybe I can just run by. Not well. Oh shit. Okay, running by was not the play. Oh shit. The wall flesh horrors. Is this the first time you've seen them, Keith? Yeah, they're not my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. They're actually kind of the worst. Let's see what's over here first. Any resources? Hello. Do we... Screw it. Oh, I don't have one. But I want to go in there. There's no fire. I've got no fire. All right. Oh no, but I just ate. Nah, that's fair. Yeah, we kept watching Wednesday while we were eating too. Which, I didn't like the second season. But they always had gross bits or ate weird things. I was like, that's not cool. Looks like I'm inside someone else's intestine. Ooh. We just make the things go floaty. There's... I hate when they do that. They at least let you know scary things are coming by being like, oh, we're gonna turn your flashlight off now. Just so you know, that means bad things are coming. Siri, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Ooh. Hi, Demon. How are you? Oh, chinchilla. Hi, Ram and Siri. All the lovely beans. How you guys doing today? It did that not look like I was inside someone's intestine? Gross. Change the shooting guns each shot to get me each time. Oh, the charge the shooting guns. I know, it's so hard not to just immediately just shoot things. Alright, we're going. Handgun ammo. I could go back and make the torch fuel to go see what I can find in that other room. Tired today, more than usual, but we here. We doing our best. What do you got? Anything exciting for your Monday? I feel that. Oh boy. God, when people talk in my brain, it makes the screen really hard to see. Wait, I kind of want to. I kind of want to see what's the other way. I may have got the new DLC and got back into Destiny. Can't stop. There's a new deal. I thought they were done with DLCs. Sentient and biscuits on water. No, see the problem is you still get damaged pretty easily when you try to throw fists. No. What's in this room? Anything else that I want? Probably a core. There's gonna be a core in there. I'm gonna keep going and see if this. All right, I think it's getting a little bit too bright. I'm gonna see if this carries me back around though. And sometimes this path ends up leading you back out, and then I can come back to get all the pieces I need. Worth it. I accept my fate. But then you just die. You need to be able to win, fight. No, not at all done. It was the final shape. It's supposed to be the final one. Changing the release model, but still releasing. What does that mean, changing the release model? Okay, that thing on the floor is gonna get up and try to kill me at some point. I know it. The red.
The fight is now in its third day. I am trying to hold my position. I had to seal the passage in its back room. Here are my conclusions after a preliminary battle analysis. The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual. They seem to act more consistently, in coordination, as if commanded. They become exceptionally aggressive in response
Eleanor's not calling him Caesar.
to approach the Abbey's inner courtyard. Once rearmed, I move into battle. This place must be destroyed. Such is our calling.
Well, they didn't seem to survive, unfortunately. Ooh, we got an Arbalest bowl. Alright, checkpoint, checkpoint, checkpoint. Please. Heck yeah. Okay. And this also means we are going to... What is this? Electrical fuse. We've got 2 of those that we need. I'm gonna get bolt cutters so I can go into that room. Where are we? So this gets us into the next spot, but we're gonna go back here first. One of the things that I really, really enjoy about this game, that I think is really well done, is the way that it does guide you really well from one point to the next, and loops back to be able to use the same save points, but connected in a really clever way. So that, like, it does make it easier to say, like, go back and get something, because it's like, oh, I've been to this room and this connects back here again. It says, yep. Core. Some energy. Okay. For what you get. They keep calling it, they say the orphans are much more like organized and stuff. I don't know who the orphans are yet. I don't know if that's a specific type of enemy that I haven't run into. But I guess we will find out soon. Make some shotgun shells. Let's make this. We'll grab the gear. Okay. We are... I think I'm going to keep the lever. I think I'm going to keep the bolt cutters too, because if I equip this... I'm gonna store that too. So we have 1, 2, we have 3 arbalest bolts. I think I'm gonna keep this in case I need it. You already have this item. Use it first to get another from the just. Oh. I had one in my menu. That's dumb. Chicken thermos, pasta, chicken meatballs, and some tomatoes. Sounds good. Wait, which door did I just open? This one? Hello? Hello, friends.
Like statues, the stone is breathing. I want to live. I can't breathe.
Ooh. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back to that. Because if I go store the core, I think I can actually level up something. And I think I'm gonna go for inventory slots. 3 of them. Let's see, 1. Oh, not that. 1, 2. Sweet, we have 3. Upgrade. Inventory slots. And then max firepower. This is the base. I feel like I shouldn't be playing this way, but the base gun is just my favorite. I just like the way it works. Okay, I'm gonna keep the bolt cutters just in case. We have an extra inventory spot. I have a couple carbine cartridges. Okay. Real quick resave. Present a portion in a box to send to peaches. As chat is letting you all know, we do have our pesky pre-rolls or our ads starting soon. Just so y'all are aware. Okay. Just takes me a second to remember the controls real quick. Wait, this is where I came from, right? Alright, we jump up here. And then we're going down there. Ooh, there's one up there, but there's also one down here. Can we reach that? Maybe not. Hello? Okay, I think we're going up here then. I'm nervous. There's nothing else here, right? And then this just takes me back to where I was. I wonder if there's gonna be a fight, and if I'm gonna have to like jump around to these things, just during the fight even. Can I really not get there? I'm just gonna look around. I'm so confused. Oh. I think this is, yeah, here we go. Okay. This is where I was trying to go from the other angle. Did it get ya? Lizard, lizard. Lizard. How you doing, Assassin? It's good to see you. Wait, did that not hit him? No, it didn't. Every time this game has taught me, if there's any sort of crack in the wall, just make sure to take a peek, because you never know if there are those little dudes on the other side, and if you run into them, they will grab you. You have leftover pad thai. Ooh, that sounds good. I know you won't read this letter, but I couldn't... You scoot in. Okay. But I couldn't leave without a word or a final confession. You must have understood that I was a soldier, and a soldier's duty is to protect the people. Unfortunately, I realized too late whose orders I was following didn't share this sentiment. When they ordered me to kill again, I not only disobeyed, I turned against them. After that, there was no turning back. I never trust bathrooms anymore. I don't know if I did the right thing, but I guess I helped him. Zybert could stand by his patients until the end. I transported something here from the steelworks. I don't know what it was exactly. Something they kept under lock and key during the steelworks lockdown. Something important. A being. A visitor, he called it. Wait. So they brought the visitor here. He was originally going to move it to the Unity Hospital, but they saw through his plans. He knew they would be waiting for him there, so he went back to his duty nonetheless. I respect that. A man unafraid of the consequences of his actions. He probably shared that fate of his patients and the remaining staff. He reunited with his own. I wish you and I could do that. Nothing else? Oh, never trusting bathrooms, you say. Well, in a lot of ways, but yes. Oh, and tip number 356 from this game. Always check both directions. Like, I could easily have just walked to the... God, I love my shotgun. It's too bad I literally have 0 ammo for it. Okay. Just keep... Oh! Wait, I didn't really think I could go out here. Is this where I have to go next? Wait, I don't want to go there yet. I still was looking for things. God, could you imagine if he ran by like that? If you just ran by like the sword, you'd have to go back through the whole thing. That's my thing. I'm still searching, but I'm like, if I just go next and I miss something, then I have to go all the way back, smack him in the face. Those ones hurt if you hit them. As for me, the nuns let me stay and gave me my own cell. Even though I didn't want to join their practices, they look forward to the end of the world on their own way, but they allowed me to greet it as I wished. They pray, and now I can hear their voices, becoming one. Lydia, my dear, please forgive me. I should have been there for you when we lost our son. I fear this was all for nothing. I need to go. One of them is waiting. You were right. They do exist. Yours forever. Ah, dang it. I'm gonna have to boot another person out of my head for this. A phylactery. Alright. Marzak. Carbines deal additional damage while not moving. How much additional damage? Movement speed while aiming increased slightly. Melee damage and stomp have vastly increased damage. Handguns deal additional damage on headshots. I'm sorry, Marcel. Goodbye. It's like The Last of Us on steroids. Yeah, kinda. That's what, like, we still need to finish The Last of Us too, but I don't know. I love this game so much. We'll finish The Last of Us after this. But it definitely... Yep. That's definitely how it feels. No, the child. Listen, the movement speed was not that much different. Actually, it was kind of a bit, but that's alright. Jump down. Cool. Don't know why there hasn't been a fight here, and it's kind of bothering me. Like, there's canisters there. It makes me think there should be one. Wait, I can sell that. Carbine, handgun. We need... I'm pretty sure we have everything we need and we just need to go back to the main courtyard now. Wait. I think that might be where we are. Thank you for the biddies, Bones. How you doing? Okay, we are. I need to grab all those pieces then. Wow, wasn't that bad? Actually, it kind of was. Wait, for what? I already forgot what I said. For what you wish for? You're talking about The Last of Us? Or this isn't that bad? Or the jump scare wasn't that bad? Or the room wasn't that bad? Oh, wait. I think I have the key for this. I didn't realize what this room was, but I do have a key. Hold on. Please be it. Please. Please. Lurk. Lose my soul to Marvel Rivals. Alright, sounds good. Dice, are you gonna try to finish the whole thing today? Well... I don't know, 3 of 40 bags. There's still a lot more to go, huh? No, it's not the right key. Dang it. I was sure we were right. See, but now, this is where my completionist personality is kicking in. And I want to be like, okay, but where's the key then? Where is it? We still have the lever too. Shield and sword, closest to the door. The child sits on the left. The sickle fronts its side. The cauldron where the trident could never reside. Where... I'm confused. Wait, I can't remove the sickle. So if the sickle is there... It's... The child sits on the left. The sickle fronts its side. So if that... If it fronts its side, I guess that means that this goes here. Wait, hold on. Oops. No. God, I keep doing the wrong one. Come here. Child. Let's just... Where the cauldron could never reside? That doesn't make sense. Why? I'll just leave this here. I'll try it. Nope. We're gonna swap sides. Creek.
Let's end this.
I'm gonna go save and put this back. Let me in. I really want to go up in that room upstairs, but I don't know where that key is. I'm gonna keep... Actually, should probably keep that key. Let me make sure I don't have any other... Having the lever in my inventory makes me feel like I'm still missing parts too. Did I save? Did I just walk in there and look at things? I get obsessive about saving when we're about to do boss fights. Okay. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Hi, Obscure. Welcome in. How are you?
I need this traveler. Back off, or I'll fire.
What am I supposed to do with it? Oh, shit. I kind of think I'm supposed to make it pop up near me. And then explode it, maybe? Stand here. Oop. I don't know if it's hurt. Like, why would these be here if not to try to explode? Right? What is this? No. I don't know what I'm doing. This boss is very handsy. Yeah, it is. Nope. Burning it doesn't seem to do anything. There's no indication whether anything I'm doing is hurting it or not. did I explode? Oh, there we go. I think... Honestly, I don't know what these do yet. Maybe we get rid of that? But I think I have to shoot all of these things. That seems like it was doing something. Maybe these are from something later. So gross. Okay, there's one down here. Looks like. Oop. Oh, that's a big beach. Just a bit. Shit. That is why we have the bombs now. Can I hit it? Oop. Let's see. Come here, everyone. No. I don't want to shoot him because I think it'll make the next part. One's behind me. No. Okay, shit. Oh, I'm not reloaded. That's okay. Fortunate. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Why does... Oh, I have no ammo. That's why. Gather them up. Gather them up. Gotta try to use as little ammo as I can. I think I'm gonna die though. really would love some ammo. That would be... Some ammo and some healing would be fantastic. Nope, there's a bomb over here. We're gonna lead you guys this way. Not as many of them died as I wanted. Okay, at least we know what to do now. Crippy! Crouton, hi, how are you? Thank you so much. What color would you like, my love? Sorry I'm late. Happy Monday, you wonderful humans. No, you will arrive precisely when you mean to. 6, 7, 8 plus points. 2 points away from another day. Green. I figured as much. How's your Monday going, Crip? Whoo. Krypton. I appreciate the heck out of you. I'll fold this later, but I'll put it right here. Okay, I actually have to go to the bathroom really badly. This part is making me anxious, so I'll be right back, and then we'll keep trying. I tried to go scrounge for snacks because all I've had is protein today, but I don't have any good ones. We always know what to call. Ari, you're also playing this right now? I am absolutely loving it. I am nearing endgame, I think. So if you don't want any spoilers, just a quick heads up. I could be totally wrong, but I think we're getting there. I'm my end game Spidey senses are tingling. But it's so good to see you, love. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping in. Good day so far. I slept a little later than I would have liked, but I think I needed it. That's my thing. Like, if I ever sleep in, and like, rather than giving myself a hard time about it, I just take it as a, well, I must have needed the rest then. Where am I going? Oh, Sarah, thank you so much, love. Did that add time on? I think usually if it's just one, it does add time. It's the bundles that it does really poopy with for some reason. All right, here we go. Can I can't skip it. Oh, there's nothing to run there. Okay. Okay, now all these little dudes are spawning. Six more shots. The nice thing about this, and I think the reason that they do this even, from like a game design standpoint, is if there wasn't guys that come help, you would run out of ammo. So at least because guys are attacking me, I get more ammo. Whoop. Okay, I don't see any more of them yet. Oh, okay. Do you see any more of the bubbles? Ooh, okay, that was not close enough. Whew. Kiting around, kiting around. The Christmas tree, it's a happy holiday. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a. Oh, I see it. Doing a weird combo of ones where the both moves at once. Okay, come here, everyone. Yeah, dang. There's so many of them. I don't know if it helps to, like, thin it. Like, if they keep spawning at intervals. Or if I should just leave it and focus on objective stuff. Let's try. This is difficult. Oh my god. So many spawn at once. This is fun. Okay. Guiding. Sometimes if you don't look at them, it feels like they don't lunge as quickly. So you just ignore them longer, yeah? Hi Chase, I hope you're doing well today. I'm trying not to be eaten by zombies. Like more of that? I'm kind of glad that it's dark in here, so I can't see how many of these guys are chasing me most of the time. I'm like, you were fine. Everything's great. Sorry, I can't really talk much when I'm focusing. It's a quiet, try not to die situation at the moment. I don't even know if this is actually what's killing it, but I'm trying. I think it is, because it seems like it unlocks keeps unlocking more. Oh. Oh no. What is it doing? No, 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 get out. No! 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 Oh my god, that's gonna take so long. So I think you do, once you finally get all those, then you do have to run over to lift that platform. But then when you lift that platform, I think you just have to stand on there and shoot. And you can't, because I was trying to see if I could run backwards anywhere, but I don't think you can. I was like, why are you rounding them up? Because I have limited ammo, and just shooting them all individually means that, like, I'm going to run out of ammo so quick. I feel like I need to use all of my, like, it's faster to shoot them, but I think I need to only shoot the bombs to kill those guys and use my ammo for all the little things. You know? That was frustrating. Yeah. I wish you could run a little bit faster too. It would make it a little bit less frustrating too. You're all contributed by Bile and Pain, so checkmate. Yeah, right. Alright, here we go. Oh. Skip this. I mean, it does get faster the longer or the more I figure it out, but... Way nice if it was only one shot to get rid of those. The dudes spawn, I think. We're out of handgun ammo. Oh, I switched it. Alright, where are they? Oh, there's one there. Behold our body, blah 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 blah. Mm-mm-mm. I think what gets frustrating is not even not being able to see what I'm supposed to shoot next. Like sometimes I think, oop. Yeah, there it is. Okay, out of ammo again. If you get stressed out, you can cool off with a nice No Man's Sky session. I was thinking like Mondays, that's usually what we'll do is play No Man's Sky. But I want to beat this game and I'm pretty sure we're getting close-ish. This feels very final boss-esque. God dang it. Drives me crazy. At least they give me ammo when that happens. On a positive note. Okay, I think this should open up now, right? Okay. How do I not have inventory? Oh, damn it. Okay, reload. Come on, reload. Hi, Bone. don't have inventory space for the health. Come on, let me pick it up. Oh my god, please, no. The reload speed is driving me crazy! Please. Oh my gosh. I was literally standing on a heal thing, but my inventory was too full, but I couldn't reload fast enough, so I couldn't shoot it, but I couldn't. I was like, no, please. Oh. We did it. Did he say, is my father with you?
No, he's not.
I would so much like to tell him. To tell him that we were both wrong. We just wasted our time together. I'm sorry for that. God is giving me one more chance to meet him. My real God. Not this thing.
Hi, Candace. Yeah, some weird things are happening. So this is the doctor's daughter, I believe.
I will not back down. Now, into your hands, Lord.
I did have inventory space. Why did it not let me pick this up? Well, that was one of the most stressful fights I've done. Yeah, it's dead. We did it. Just barely. Yeah, I actually had a lot of shotgun ammo, but I didn't have much of everything else. All right.
I found the Pathfinder. Is gone. What?
Wait, is that my number?
The Warden?
Oh.
Did he know? Why hadn't thought you told me.
Wait, no what? I'm confused. Tell me.
Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage. Your last target. Veronica Kaminsky.
But we already knew that.
Did you stop because of her? There's something more. A message.
This is a warning. I am leaving because I no longer believe in the validity of the vocation. Maybe it is to my own misfortune that I got close to people. But when I did, I discovered what they really were. And so, I don't think our work helps them become a better being. They are perfect now, in their imperfection. Full of hope, unyielding, bright, and deciding their own fate. That's why I won't let them be put together into the cogs of a machine that dehumanizes them. And above all, I can't let anyone else take her, for she was the only one who saw one of them in me. Fortunately, I believe I have found a way to stop it all. No more extractions. No more awakenings. But for those who are still there, if somehow you are there, do not follow. Don't trust in the collective. All that matters to them is their own hunger.
You just wanted to protect people. Protect her. That's all there is to it. We're still due some explanations. Let's get you back to the terminal.
Okay. So far, I'm mostly following. But I still don't know how my role plays into it and how the, like... Oh, well. What the...
I need to get out of here fast.
Not that way. Hello, friends. There's quite a lot of you. Oh, can you... Oh, no, no, please. I think this way. Ah! Ah! Let me through! No more whoop. We had the fun bitty. Oh, you talking about the sad violin thing? I turned a lot of the redeems quiet because they were it was like overstimulating my brain when I was playing things. Get the Pathfinder to the tram. I just hydrated. Same time. Anytime there's a pause, gotta do the hydrate.
What happened here?
Routine drives you pick it up.
Warden?
Whisper in my brain and sound alerts go off all the time. Yeah.
Not again.
That's why I turned a lot of them off.
Alright. I'm alright.
I feel like we've done all the main parts, and there's probably just gonna be like one last... Confront the warden about the truth. Yeah, I feel like there's just gonna be like one last bit.
Where are you?
Tom! Hi, Tom! Thank you for the gifted subs! How are you? And Ryle! Hello, lovely! How you doing? It's wonderful to see you. Tom, how you been? Is there more? Oh, I know. There isn't right now. Maybe I'll turn that one back on at some point, but for now, I turned it off. I think this is endgame story stuff. This has gotta be. Answer all of my questions. Please be a good ending. I'm so scared that I'm gonna like love this game and then the ending's just gonna make no sense or be dumb or something. But so far, this has been so good.
Do you remember
Learn what's behind.
that you were the Pathfinder?
Behind the door. Behind what door? No inventory space for the police master key. Oh, and I never figured out where the rusty key place was for that. I'm just gonna delete one of those for now, I guess. So we need this. Don't. Cloven, thank you for gifting. It's going well. What's been new with you? I absolutely love your freaking hair color lately, by the way. It's so pretty. Back for 5 minutes. How many E's so far? Not very many. It's been pretty quiet. I think it added some time, but I think I might have to add a little bit. Salvage death. I think it added a little time, but I definitely have to add more. Thank you guys for that little hype train. Cloven, thank you. I got you right. Thank you, thank you. If you guys haven't been to Ryle's channel too, awesome human being. I love just chilling and lurking there. Ooh, what's going on?
Dark. There's only dark.
Okay. Bones got it. Oh, pull over first stage. God dang it. That hurt. Oh my god, they're absorbing all these other ones and they're getting stronger. No, 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 no. Oh, I don't have any ammo. Oh god. Please tell me I have a shotgun shell left. Yes, thank you. Here we had a little tiny bit of an E there. Okay. There we go. We wait for technically take a 12-hour, 30-minute break. That's fair. There's the E we were waiting for.
You better be here.
Oh, that's me. Okay, so the warden is the Pathfinder, I believe.
By some miracle, the Rev capsule's traveler launch protocol was triggered. And before I knew what was going on, she was already sitting there, connected to the terminal.
I wonder if I'm...
Promised myself
Wait.
that I couldn't
Oh, I
interfere
hope so.
anymore. But if I didn't get her out of there, she would fry. Why doesn't she remember anything? I have to wait. I have to keep my distance. I have to keep quiet.
Okay. Hi, Tiggy. How you doing? It's good to see you, lovely. I'm doing pretty good. This game is insane, but it's so good. I think we're getting towards the end. Trying to figure out the answers. Thank you guys so much for that hype train. I really appreciate you. I hope everyone's having a fantastic Monday. Ugh, jeez. I really, you know what I wish is that, and I kind of doubt it because it seems like the kind of game that will lock all the spots, but I wish you could beat the game and then go back and run back and find things that you may have missed. Because, like, the underground police station in the terminal, I haven't done that. I kind of want to be able to get in there. V, hello! Thank you so much. What color would you like for your star? Although we haven't gone very far. I kind of want to see what's in the PlayStation. And I have the key. I have to switch around a couple things in my inventory anyway. If I can find a save point. You're good. You're full of stuffing. Did you get a bunch of food? I don't know how to read. Is this the police station? Milk bar. Don't think that's the police station. Do you have orange? I do. I do have orange. Let me grab it for you. You've heard great things. It's amazing. It reminds me, it's like Dead Space, Resident Evil, and Scorn. And it's been fantastic. And I'm not usually a big like thriller person, but I have been thrilled by it. All right. I will make your star afterwards, but here's your thing for that. Thank you. And wait, and we've got, so we're 1 point away. Just so everybody knows, we're doing a subathon thing where the time is how long we stream per stream. And then every time we get plus points, it unlocks another day. So in one more point, in one more point, then we unlock another day is basically how that works. Kiosk. I'm in the terminal. If I change my sub from a 3 month to a 6 month, does it help? It doesn't add more points. If it was gifted to you and then you buy your own, that helps. If you, what I've been telling people is the reason why we're doing this in September too, is that subs are cheaper. So if you do your own subs this month, like I've even been going through and canceling my subs on people's account and then doing a 6 month because it makes it, if I'm going to sub anyway, it makes it cheaper. So that's what does help. And it doesn't help all the points all at once. It's only per month. The different tiers of subs do different stuff. So like tier 1 is 1 point, tier 2 is 2 points, and tier 3 is 6 points. So tier 3 is like the most points towards it, but I understand that it's fairly expensive too, but that's why we're doing it in September too, so that ideally people don't have to spend as much. Still tier 1, because yeah, no, totally fair. I get that. And Sarah, thank you for gifting the Tiggy. I appreciate that. Oh, you guys want to see my cats? Look at, here's how many cats I've found. How many do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We found 8 cats, and I can pet them.
How did you survive the end? Why is your fur so soft?
Why is your fur so soft? Yes. Super random, right? Like you're playing, you see one other living person in this entire game, and then there just happens to be cats that you save, and you find the cats, and you can bring them all back here. I wasn't interested before, but now, yeah, all the cats. I love it so much. Bone. Wait, Bone, didn't you already sub this month? Are you just upgrading to a tier 3? Bone, thank you so much. That truly does help. Oh, no, I actually do remember, because you were gifting ones before, and you said you wanted green, didn't you? I think you said you wanted a green one. Thank you. So we definitely unlocked another day, and we have 5 points? Right? Because that would be 10, rolls over 6. Yeah. I was, and then I looked. What do you mean you looked? Did you want a green one? I think you said you wanted a green star last we were chatting. Thank you guys. Truly, that means the world to me. I think this might be, like right now, we are the closest I think that we've ever been to a level 3. For the jar. Our star jar. For this. You want a black hole? You get... Well, when it's green screen, it looks like a black hole. Thank you, Gumber. Okay, the only other place that I think underground station in the terminal. I don't think we can get through this. I'm pretty sure this door is what gets us underground. Oh yeah, let's think about this. Where does this go? Oh, that's what we just came out of. Kind of want to see. Oh, this is not powered on. Dang it. Green's your favorite color? Okay, that's what I thought. I got you. I got a green one. Alright. You know what? Maybe this will leave me underground at some point. I get impatient. If I'm like, I can't find it right away, we're like, nah, let's keep going. Let's keep looking. How many PPs do we need, roughly? Well, so to get level 2 of the plus points, you need 3 months of 300 points. So I think we're over 180-ish. So by the end of the month, we would need like another 120 points, I believe. The PP stands for plus points, Bone.
Can you hear me?
If you do the exclamation PP, it'll tell you, it'll explain it. And not for anything else. Yeah. No, just plus points. Okay.
What are those?
Wait. Are these just...
Were you hiding this from me?
Are they asleep, or did the warden just lock all these travelers up and kill them all? What the hell?
Is this all you're doing? Or the other ones?
Joy. But if I don't go out... Oh, thank goodness. It's all in my head. Everything's fine. Yeah, that. That thing. Just, nope. Yeah, I was like, I'm not going out there. Ah, shit. I was still exploring. Let me out.
It's so cold in here. Please
Whoa, this is weird.
What happened to us? I was your friend. Stop. Please stop. It's me.
There's gonna be a fight here. I can feel it. Oh. Ugh. Okay, they go underground all creepy like. Got it. Oop. Wow, this way. Okay, well, that didn't work well. I thought it would make sense to the parts that I needed to destroy. It did not. Okay, well, no. I can't run in through that. No, let me. I'm stuck. I'm dead. There's no way I can get through this. Wait, what if I can... What if I can grab this? I'm just gonna pause it for a second. We're just gonna take a quick breaky poo here. Chantel. Hi, lovely. How are you? And Blame, it's good to see you. Whoo, Twirly Cow, welcome in. We got TJ, Neil, hello, Random NPC, good to see you again. Chan, how was your stream? Claire Obscure, are you just loving every second of it? I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I think we're towards the end of this game. This game is just, oh, so good. If you like thrillers, I highly, highly recommend Chronos. It's kind of like Resident Evil, Dead Space, and Scorn made a video game baby. And there's so much like mystery with like resource, you have to, what is that called? Saving stuff? I don't know. It's amazing. It is so good. I was gonna say, I haven't seen you stream in forever. Was this your first stream back? It's so good to see you though. Yeah, but welcome in everyone. If you don't know me, my name is Tiz. I am a variety streamer. I literally, when I say variety, I do like everything. I do a lot of art. I do Legos. I make chainmail. I paint. I have a Lord of the Rings wall, a map that I've been trying to paint. We play thrillers. We play indie puzzle games. We play cozy stuff. I've been doing a lot of like survival crafter. I'm doing some No Man's Sky lately. Mondays we do Mindset Monday. I talked a lot about mindset today. I used to be a personal trainer and a yoga teacher, so sometimes we do fitness streams. I talk about fitness. We do all the things. And then I also travel a lot. I just saw your comment. Yeah, I did. I just got back from Europe for a little bit, and then I'm leaving actually in a week and a half to my little sister is about to have a baby. So I'm going to go see my niece, and then I'm going to be at TwitchCon. So we do a lot of traveling, some IRL streams as well. So welcome in everyone. And Claire is too good. Oh my God, it's so good. It's best. And what I was saying at the beginning of the stream, Clair Obscur, my game of the year, obviously, but this game has shocked me a lot and might be my second favorite. Back to running. No worries, Blame. I hope it's going well. Makes you want to buy ammo. You can buy some ammo, but it's very limited and it's super expensive and it's not really worth it, in my opinion. No, you came back a month ago, though. Yeah, this game, I really like it. There's good mystery. The gameplay is good. There's, like, just enough jump scares, but not so much. You know, like, games that are so jump scary that you either get desensitized or it's, like, it's so scary you just don't want to play it. It's the perfect happy medium, and the maps are designed really well so that it, like, you come back to the same area, but it leads you through new parts, so I don't ever feel like I'm, like, redoing too much of the same content, which is good, too. I don't know. I highly recommend it. Use some yoga in my life. I might need to join these ones. I haven't actually been teaching that much yoga. I've done a couple, like, fitness streams, but not teaching it. But maybe I'll have to do, like, a special yoga teaching class or something here or there. But I'm glad that you're back. Glad it's going well. Claire's game of the year to me, but also just one of my new faves across the board. Yeah. Clair Obscur is just such a good game in every realm of the sense of, like, the story, the art, the music. It's perfect. But this game is the one that caught me the most off guard. Like, I didn't know what to expect, and I've thoroughly enjoyed it. Claire's amusing. Better win game of the year. I mean, I don't even know what would even come close. Like, things like Split Fiction was a great co-op game. That was fun, too. I keep, every month, I feel like I have a game that is just so good. This has been a good year for gaming. I think for a little bit there, I went through a period where I was like, I don't know if I like, I just can't find something that's really calls to me, but it's been really good. Oh, ow. Just a quick full-bodied snap. Listen, this is what your 30s sound like. Glad I could live for a bit. Gotta no, yeah, no worries, Rael. It was good to see you. And Chantel, also, if you need a raid and run, I'm sure you probably need to go do post-stream care things. And anybody else that came with the raid, if you guys gotta go get food, get water, hydrate, meds, all of the things, self-care always comes first. So thank you all for being here. Thank you for choosing me to read. It means the world to me. We're gonna jump back into this. We're in the middle of some sort of weird boss fight situation, so it's gonna throw us right in, just FYI. All right, here we go. Oh, did we? I don't trust it. Yep. I was like, that looks fishy. Okay. See, I think I might be the doctor. Or not the doctor, but Veronica, whatever. Oops. Hello. Let me actually figure out where I'm sending this first. Du. Shit, it's over here. Let's work backwards, shall we? We go here, and then this way. It's the longest one of those I've had to do. Bag 5? It'll be interesting to see how long it takes you to... See, like, things like that, I'm so confused at. Why did I have to go all this way just to get us back to the same room?
Trial number 320. Essence implementation successful.
Essence implementation.
Successful. Traveler NG3576 operational.
Essence implementation.
Hi, Juice. Welcome in. That's Veronica. I think that's... She's in the suit. He wanted to save her, and now she travels back in time. What is happening? Alright, boy, sleep well. Sweet dreams. If anybody doesn't, like, is planning on playing this and doesn't want spoilers, I think this is, like, the very, very end. And hopefully we will find some answers and stuff, so maybe a good time to lurk.
Welcome back, Pathfinder.
What have you done? Just when I thought we were actually beginning to accomplish something. Just when you were starting to be complete. You have ruined everything, you monster.
Monster. It's you who made me this. Why? Why did you make me like this?
Because she would never give up.
What if
She would try to save humanity at all costs. And so, you were to be what is left of it. Because her essence, no, her soul, would have lived on in you.
you dare to call this living? I don't even know who I am.
You are not her.
And the vocation? Was it all a lie?
You and your vocation. Did you ever really think you were saving any of them? I just needed something to replace the damage in her memory matrix. So I did it with a traveler's behavioral core and
Yeah, dumber.
I filled the gaps with what I once was. I knew she would change, yes, but I still thought she'd stay herself. Oh, how wrong I was. Instead, I was left with you. The very thing I once refused to be.
Why? Why didn't you tell me who I am? Who I once was?
I thought I was giving you the most human of gifts. I imagined you would wake up without what bound you in the past. That you would be a new person in this new future, this new chapter, and you would make it your own, that you would be free. And instead, you chose to serve. But you do serve well. And so I still have a chance to start all over. And this time, I will get everything right. Fixing things.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so now we have to go after him too.
Hello?
You are in danger.
It's you. But how did you...
The moment I was dreading seems to have just arrived.
What are you...
I don't know how it happened. I thought that my being in the past was holding back the awakening of my successor. But alas, I sensed a presence. One of us appeared in this timeline. He will probably want to replace me and continue the vocation. The only thing I can do is switch off to give us a little more time. They won't track me down so easily then.
Wait. No. No, absolutely not.
It's real, Veronica. Don't trust any of them. They will not hesitate. They are not me. For them, you are to be next. If fate gives us a chance, we will meet again. But for now, our paths must part.
Stop. We can still think of something.
Goodbye.
Hello? Hello?
So is this gonna be the end? No.
What have you done?
Yeesh. Every time I think, I'm like, okay, it's gotta be... We've gotta be done. Nope, there's still more. Keeps keeps going. Follow the Pathfinder and face him. So to push this more out of the way. Okay. Oh. Oh, never mind. Go back. Gotta save and buy.
I cared for her so much. I wanted nothing more than to preserve her, protect her. She took her away from me. If only I hadn't made so many mistakes.
I get the whole, like, the Pathfinder is the warden, and the warden
I can reverse it.
essentially is trying to make Veronica.
Stop it before it even happens.
And I think they put her consciousness into me.
Veronica, I know where to find her. This time, I will succeed. I will take her to the future in which our technology was still fully functional and nothing will ever part us again.
We will see. This has got to be in the end. I mean, I thought it was at the end before, and then all this stuff happened. So I think this will be the final fight once we find the warden. And the story mostly makes sense, but I'm still kind of confused. Ah! Oh, jeez. I don't know if you play Thrillers, Juice, but I do recommend this game. Especially if you like Resident Evil or anything. Oh, so you can attack these ones. Damn it. Wee-oo. Yeah, but wait, there's more. Okay, wait.
Don't you recognize me?
Don't you recognize me? No, I have no idea what's going on.
I knew we couldn't make it out alive. This is the first phase of research.
The thing that it still hasn't explained is why
But I still fought. I still tried to
the disease and everything happened in the first place. Because they were saying that they thought the visitors started it.
Who he really was. He just wanted to learn. But the moment he began questioning it all, he started to change. Funny, during our conversations, it felt like we both, for a very brief moment, scraped the surface of something truly significant, but that wasn't what they wanted. And so, they took me away from him. Anyway, this is my last recording. End of research.
You're liking the game? You missed just like 85%. Yeah, the beginning was really good in that there was so much mystery to it. Like 95% of the game you're like, ah, what's happening? What's going on? But in a really good way. Hi, Mama Bakes. It's good to see you. How are you, lovely? And Vinny, hey, hey. How goes it? Okay. Where? Oh, sorry. Oh, it was already dead. Oh, but I died. God dang it. I was standing in the stuff, just sitting there burning, I think. Get a bit tired since it's 10 p.m., but you had a chill day. And you didn't have to work today? Heck yeah. I saw your finished book note, too. That looks so cool. Oh, there's too many of them. Okay. There's gonna be monsters and I need to heal. Wait, maybe I have enough? Nope. Sheet. Ah! Be health, be health, be health. Money. Unfortunate. Oh, I know. The mechanic when it shifts when we're in space gravity or whatever. It's pretty cool. Let's see.
There's no use escaping. Suffering will always follow.
Ooh. Check all the corners. It's not zero grab. We just have zero grab boots, so we can do a lot of hoppy, jumpy things. Okay. I can't stay and fight them. I don't have any health. What's this? What's this? Okay, we're almost there. Okay. This is it. Alright. Lots of health things. We get to use our core. I think we... Okay, we gotta use everything we got now. Let's see if there's anything we can get. Reload speed. We're gonna buy one thing that I can heal now. And if we need to come back, we will. But we'll just save. Is there a save point? Give me a savey bit. Alright, sweet. Okay, almost have enough channel points for another ladder. It'll get to you eventually. Boogie, maybe just double check that it's the right address, like that I wrote it right. Maybe they just couldn't read my handwriting. We'll make sure it's the right one. Try it again. Okay. Alright, now we're officially at the end. I've said that we're at the end game like 6 times. I'm like, yeah, this time is it. This time we've got it. And then there's more. I'm like, now it's the end. This is the end. I think. Wait. I just had an idea of what I think happens, but let's see.
just let go?
Veronica, you can't trust him. He's dangerous. I don't know what his plan is, but you can't believe him when he says he wants to save humanity. He only cares about you. And he will hurt you.
He wouldn't.
I've seen it.
I don't understand.
It is better to let go than to cause yourself even more suffering.
So, you mean to tell me that I should just give up the fight? That I should simply choose death? Is that what you're saying?
No, but what he's going to do to you, it's...
Listen. He told me that you'll come for him. That the collective would punish his disobedience.
I am not of the collective. I am not like him.
So, who are you then?
I am... you.
You are nothing never will be.
I won't let you do to her what you did to me.
I won't. I promise. I swear.
No, you need to stop this right now.
Stay out of my way. Everything is almost ready. We just need to open the rift for her. We will go to a time when the technology of the collective still worked, and then... anything will be possible.
Didn't you renounce them?
It's true. But I never reached out for recompense. Not until now.
This is madness. Everything you do will lead exactly to what you want to avoid.
I will do what I must.
Dun dun dun. Okay, we've got a boss fight here. But we have ads that are about to start in 3 minutes, so I'm just gonna run them real quick. And I actually have to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna go pee. We'll prep for this fight, and then we'll see what happens. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Go more prepare for bed. Okay. Alrighty. Well, we got a minute till ads end, but I don't think that this is gonna be a quick fight. So I think we're gonna go ahead and start it. See how it goes. Alright. Pathfinder.
It's time to correct the mistakes.
Oops. Ooh. He can take a shotgun bullet like a champ. Not looking so hot, dude. Oh, dang it. I mean, yeah, kinda. Shit. I hit his toes, right? Maybe? Hey. Ring around the rosy. Oh, no, no, no! You can't. Darn. Oh, holy shit. Ooh! God! That's not what I expected. I was wondering how they were gonna make this fight unique in any way. Oh god, no, no! Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Why is this not? No! No, those things follow me. Damn. Okay. My soul can't handle rivals anymore. Any more jump scares? Just one jump scare. Have you seen that Conquer challenge going to the Witcher? No, but we've been doing the I haven't seen the Witcher medals specifically, but we've been doing the Hobbit ones. Dang. Okay, we're gonna skip this because that looks painful. Yeah, this is the biggest baddie of them all.
It's time to correct the mistakes of the past.
Yeah, how does he jump around the shit like that? So dumb. As much resources now as we can. I'm trying to shoot straight, dude. I don't know if I can damage him when he's doing this. We'll just keep trying. Oh no. I almost think it's easier to just run away from that than to dodge. Wait, just in case. feel like I'm damaging him. Ay, 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 ay. Ah! No, 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 wait. No, let me out. Shit! Fuck! No! Please! There's a health over here. Fudge cake! This is so annoying. The amount of, like, skipping around that he does, and the, like, I've never had to have quick reload speed until this fight. And so that is so obnoxious. And you can't run quite fast enough either to, like, when that happens, to try to get from part to part. Part of me wonders if I just, like, attack him, if it will interrupt his attack, but I don't think so. The amount of butt clenching I would do if I had to do this fight. Ah, it's so dumb. Why would that take my brain so long to remember? Wait, what are we talking about? Lightning effects? Make my noggin. Yeah, the red thing that it does makes... I don't like it. You have some doubts. Oh, Lord, he's coming. It's a little bit like that, too. Yeah, I agree. Come on, we got this. Third time's a charm, right? We get all the resources we can. Yeah, kinda. Like... It's far enough away from that. Whenever that zip-zoppy happens, he's always behind me. So if I can, like, switch directions quickly. Sometimes I can avoid it. My turn. Yeah, it seems like when that happens, I just need to run through him. When does he have that ability? That's so dumb. Ouch. Die. Oh, shit, get up. I can jump from platform to platform. That second one always comes out way too quick. Usually if I run through it, it works. How am I? No. This is bullshit. Also makes me mad. It spawns you too close. And there's no way you can dodge it. I don't have any materials to make healies. I'm gonna rage. I am gonna rage. That's such bullshit that when he's... Like, I've tried to run through him and it works in the first phases, but for whatever reason, it doesn't feel like it works there. And so, like, I had full health going into that, and then anytime he does his little zippy zoppy thing, I just get caught. And I'm not fast enough to outrun it. So, like, I guess maybe I just try to outstand it. Not having any checkpoints in that fight, just especially after that big long one, right? That's what pisses me off. I think I'm gonna buy one more health thing for that fight. I know that I mean, in the teleporting, it makes sense because I was wondering how they were actually gonna make that of a more challenging fight. The fight itself is okay, but that one specific move for how like close he teleports and the fact that you don't have an, like, if you had some sort of sidestep ability or something that you could do, all I have is this, eat, run, like that's basically the equivalent of my dodging. So that's what pisses me off. Got plenty of ammo. I mean, I don't have a ton of shotgun ammo, but ammo-wise, we're okay for the most part. It's just... I wonder if I get off a quick shot. So like, rather than, because I keep charging up because it does the most damage, but I wonder if I do a quick shot when he pops up, if that'll interrupt that attack. No, it's not. There isn't a dodge. Melee doesn't do anything. I mean, it melees, but it doesn't interrupt his attacks. Like, he still follows through with it. I mean, I could try. Maybe it'll interrupt that attack. Basically like Resident Evil for you. Yeah, you just run. But your run is fucking slow, too. I should see if I can. Like, afterwards I can. Like, I can punch him here. Let's see. Just... Nope. He still carries through it. Even if you shoot him. Bullshit. I think if you hit him with a full charged one, he'll stop. But when he teleports right behind you, you don't have time to do shit. Like that. Fucking bullshit piece of shit. Hi Layla, how are you? Good to see you, love. Okay. And sometimes this whole running by him thing works. And sometimes it doesn't. Like sometimes he changes aim. Okay, why do you keep stomping, you stupid stomping piece of poop? Rawr. Oh, cool, that follows me too. Fine. So fun. This makes me so fucking mad. Like if I'm already sprinting, see, turns directions. Oh my god, that's such fucking bullshit! I don't usually rage, but this game is gonna make me mad. Oh, good. Just breathe, you can do this. I like this part. When he just keeps trying to hit me, but I'm not on the platform. Oh, shit. No! I didn't get off fast enough. I can't get here in time. Oh, I did. So dumb. And we can get to this phase easy enough. Where the fuck? I'm not gonna make this. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. We're gonna make it! Yeah, okay. What if we can just like ring around the rosy? Oh shit, I can't punch you in the face, you stupid dumb. No. Get over. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I can't punch him, it doesn't do shit. Sticking close to a wall and running around this does seem to help though. At least a little bit. No! It makes me so mad. He followed me for that one. How the fuck am I supposed to hit him? Yeah, he's aimbotting. Oh my god, the... What the... I don't have enough to charge up my gun ever. This is bullshit. Ha! Hoo! I'm gonna get so mad. I'm feeling stressed. I feel stressed. I'm not even playing. It's just such fucking bullshit. Like, there's not... I don't... nothing interrupts that. If I punch him, part of me is like, maybe I just need to know whichever side he's lunging at if I walk to the opposite side. But I can't charge up my gun at all. I mean, maybe I just fire quick shots into him without charging whatsoever. The thing is, he teleports so fast that even by the time that I try to scope, he's already teleporting. So it's like I can't even get off a shot before he teleports. And every once in a while, he does that fucking, my character does, if I'm not scoped, the same button does my stomp. So if I try to quick scope, even the time that it takes for me to scope doesn't work, and I've accidentally tapped that without scoping before, and then I stomp, and then I'm too delayed, and then I get hit. Can you hit? No, you can't. That's my point. It does this instead, and the time it takes to stomp is... Ugh. Think about your self-help books, you'll relax. Fuck self-help books. Maybe it's time to get up, get some water. It's a stupid fucking piece of shit game. I hate it now. I hate this game. It's stupid. Rage knows no about. It's when it's not even like learning the moves. Like I understand what his moves are. It's just it's stupid. They're stupid fucking moves. That's what it is. You're a piece of shit. I understand what they are. I'm just bad at... You fucking do this. This will be the most you probably ever see me rage at a game in my life. Because that made sense. The thing is, most of the time he lunges straight and it's fine, and then every once in a while he goes, no, actually, I'm gonna run sideways a different direction now and follow you with my jump attack. And there's... You have no dodge ability. You can only run and pray you're running the right direction. Yeah, are you? You're in like 18 places at once, actually. Sorry to break it to you. Oh, you should eat when you get angry? No. That's the fastest I can aim. The second one I can't dodge because it comes out too quick. Do this a couple times. Oops. My little puny pew. Oh no. Still haven't figured out how to dodge that second one. Seems I can kind of glitch it if I like walk into him. Bookworm! Thank you so much. Hey, pick a color. And I will get to it when I'm not mad. grim duty to deprive me of what? All of my joy and happiness in life? We can't walk into him that way. No! Fudge cake. Should've stayed behind there. You're the worst. No! You're the monster! Oh. Oh, good. Well, I got lucky that time. I was bullshit. I was against the wall. Oh my god. Did we do it?
Please, let me try. There is still hope for us all.
I'm sorry. But I can't.
I know I hurt you. But this time,
You punched him. No, there better not be. That was like phase 4.
Forgive me.
No, Dom.
Stop! Please!
Believe me, it's better for this to end.
Take his mask off, and I want to see who these people are. Phase 5 is forgiveness.
What he's doing here. is
Oh,
not
I
going
can never
to
forgive
save
him from that freaking fight.
It's fine.
I know, she just pops up all the time, and you're kind of like, where did she come from, huh? Wait, what did she say? She said it's fine?
Maybe not now. Maybe not in this time.
Oh, but she...
But there are possibilities. There have to be.
How are you so sure?
I know. You've been through a lot. And I believe you when you say who you are. But I also believe that you used to be me. And I don't want to give up now. Not when he came back. Not when we can try again.
Oh, that's so fucked up.
He is not who you remember.
He is someone who wants to help me. He is a friend.
He is poisoned.
Veronica. Please. I want to have a future.
Type trouble with me, Bobby. Yeah.
Whatever it may be.
No. You are going to suffer. That is your future.
But without it, we don't even have a flicker of hope. Please.
But
I
they still
want
don't understand. I have to choose? What do we do? Guys, what do we do? Do we shoot him and end it? Do we spare him and let him go? I don't... well, so the big question too that it still hasn't answered is where the like virus and everything comes from in the first place. And so I'm assuming that's what she's referring to, is that she wants to keep doing the cycle to be able to try to save the human race essentially. But we also don't even know what the travelers are. Like, they don't seem like they're human, and it seems like it's almost their fault, because what they're doing is they're like making a collective consciousness, and now this virus is happening where it's combining the bodies. You guys think we should shoot him? You'd shoot him based off of that fight? Shoot him in the face. Well, like, I almost feel like the story, if you shoot him, just ends though. And if you spare him, I'm leaning toward... I hated that fight, but I'm leaning towards sparing him. Purely because it is the truth of, like... I don't know, I guess it depends. This feels like almost like a Claire Obscure ending, right? Like, it's so... Like, it depends on, like, what reality you want to live in. Like, is it better to just let everything end? I'm gonna spare him. I'm gonna do it.
Thank you.
But now I kind of want to play it again and see what happens if you do kill him. But then I'd have to do that fight again. I don't want to do that fight again. But maybe we do. Maybe we do it.
I am sorry for everything.
The sickle is what rips the rifts in time, I think. I know, it's too bad I can't save right here. I have to actually do the whole freaking fight to see the other one. No, you have to, the save point is before. Oh, but I got an achievement for that. I wonder if we reload the other one and then... Holy, okay. I think either way you roll credits immediately after, but it's just, it ends. And it leaves it up to interpretation, just as far as like what. Ow! But there's still so many. Okay, that was a better ending than I thought it was gonna be, though. I was getting a little bit nervous that they were gonna build all this up and there's gonna be so much mystery, and then it was gonna be a big letdown, and it wasn't gonna tie in the whole time travel thing. But I think that was actually done pretty well, except for the fact that Veronica's like not important for 95% of the game, and then like you start to see her and it starts to take a little bit of form, so it kind of doesn't really make sense. She's the only person that you see when you go back in time a couple times. I don't know, there feels like there's a couple like inconsistencies and whatnot. Like it just doesn't, they didn't answer all the questions, and there's a couple things that don't line up. But I do like the story itself in that it does like kind of guide you through it. She was chilling with Isaac's wife. Who was Isaac? Should go. Well, I kind of want to do it again to see what happens if we shoot him. We're totally getting time travel through an atlas. I've played part of Dead Space. I have the remake and I've played half of it, but I haven't finished it. Honestly, Dead Space pissed me off because this one, you have resource management, but it was still decent. It wasn't too hard. Okay, do we reload the save and do that damn fight again? I don't know. I don't know if my rage meter can handle it. And bookworm, I don't know if you said what color, so I'm gonna do one that matches your name. What did we think? How'd you guys feel about it from the watching perspective? Is it Clark? Oh, it's a protagonist from Dead Space. Oh, I'm bad with names. So do we still like it, even though we spent the last few minutes raging in the fight? Yeah, no, we do. I think, honestly, I was worried that that fight was going to be too easy, because... So, it was still good. That last move pissed me off so much. Like, how quick he teleports, and your inability to dodge and stuff. I think that's kind of why they make that screen effect, though, so you know if that happens that you can kind of just, like, immediately change directions and ideally dodge something. Very exciting. So many E movements. W game, instead of raging against the machine and trying to do the fight all over again, you could Google the alternate ending on YouTube and show us. Yeah, but that's cheating. We have to do it ourselves. I think I actually get an achievement if I do it myself too. You guys have to check it out too. If you guys like Dead Space, I think you guys would really like this. Gotta finish Dead Space so you can replay it with all your upgrades and take out the scariness when you are juiced. Yeah, well, we have to finish. I think we're gonna do Last of Us first, and then maybe we'll play Dead Space next. So you brought your own pain by setting your expectations low. Maybe that was part of it. Well, because a lot of the other fights, most of them I got first try. A couple of them took 2 or 3. That took, what, 4 tries? What just sucks is you have to fight your way through so many, but they did get quicker the more I figured out, like, what we needed to do. Yeah, the movement is slightly slow, which is a little frustrating. Just in that last fight, though. Honestly, the rest of the time, it's not bad. Oh, there is more! Wait, FO77. This is the Pathfinder. So this is Pathfinder. This was the dude who was the warden. Drive procedure malfunction. Memory matrix damage. Scanning for the most recent retrievable memory. Wait. Well, this is the warden. Wait, are we gonna see why she ends up all... Oh, it's gonna ah! Okay, wait. So does she get infected though? Yeah. She's infected.
This is the only way now.
I was wondering why they even did it in the first place.
Understand. I can fix this. I will fix this.
Yeah, I mean it does, essentially. It gives me a rank, I hate that. I did shitty. 54 deaths, 88 enemies merged, 67 save stations. I wonder if you like save less if it gives you a better one. I got the B ending. Wait, what? I wonder if it, what is it, what do you get better endings for? How, what? Congratulations, you've completed normal mode. New content unlocked. Play the game again with previous acquired equipment and upgrades. So new game plus, items can be found in the in-game storage. Wait, so I can go back to there's parts that I didn't find. Hard mode, face stronger enemies for greater challenge. Leviathan skin, change the traveler's appearance in extra menu. What? Huh? Extras menu? What does it look like? Oh, it just gives me a different little knobby blob in my head. Okay, wait, but what if... Ty! Everyone hype for Ty. Congratulations. Okay, wait, I gotta... And there, you should be able to type. And there should be a new diamond. There goes all my points. Crushed it. You couldn't save after the fight. So I can... Wait, I'm kind of curious where this autosave is. Should we see where this autosave is? Let's see where this is. Let's just try it. Congratulations. Type. Oh, wait. Diamond! Bone, thank you for the biddies. Congratulations, Ty. Thank you so much. Oh, you look how pretty. Look at all those diamonds in the chat. Yep. Alright. What do you guys think we should do? Should I just do the fight again and see if it changes the endings? I think it's gonna make me fight through all of it to actually get the achievement and stuff. But like I kind of feel like while we're warmed up and ready to go. Yees. All right. Come here, you stupid little fucker. You want to dance? Let's dance. Boop-a-doop, boop-boop. Did run out of ammo last time though, so we're gonna... Oops. Next stage. Ooh. I think I'm so used to charging up, but that using your quick shot actually kind of worth it sometimes. That's the spirit. Big deal there, but oh well. Oh no, I did it again. God damn it, I accidentally tapped it. Well, this is not it. Yeah. I accidentally tapped my health thing twice when I had full health, and then when I needed to heal there, I didn't have it. Yeah, we're gonna try to do it again to choose the other ending and see if it changes that. Although, you know, you know what I wouldn't be surprised if what happens is we do this a second time, and then it tells me that, like, it won't give it to me unless we actually play through the whole thing.
It's time to correct the mistakes of the past.
See, I don't understand. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't for me to do my little run around him trick. Ooh, I think sometimes it depends on how close I am. Oh, so the spare him is there. Well, I did spare him, so that's what we're... I'm trying to see what happens if we don't spare him. That move is such bullshit to me. That is the one thing that makes me so angry about this fight. I almost wonder if as soon as that thing happens on my screen, that if I just start running in the other direction automatically. thought maybe I could jump. Oops. Oops. Okay. Next phase. Oh no, I didn't think it was that move. Fudge cake. Baron! Hi! How have you been? It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the raid. We're almost done with this boss fight for the second time. I don't know why I'm torturing myself, but I'm getting better at figuring out how to dodge that shit, though, at least. Yeah! Ooh, that one's so clean! I'm getting better at it. Okay. This is called Chronos, which, just as an FYI, it is the very end, so if you're wanting to play it, heavy spoilers. We are replaying the final fight to get the other ending. This game is so good, though. If you like thrillers, yeah, yours good, busy with work, so you're on Seaside for the week. Oh, nice. I'm glad to hear it. It's always so good to see you. Thank you for the raid again. Yeah, it's basically like Dead Space. With time travel and stuff. It's crazy. I'm actually really proud of how that last fight, it went so much better. Well, now we'll have to see if the ending is different. There's also... I'm kind of curious if there's more than that ending. Because there's a couple things that you can do during the story where you have different decisions too. You can choose whether to shoot certain brothers and things like that. Someone's promising, great team lead. Aw, Baron, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. It's always fun to, like, feel like people actually respect what you're doing with work.
Not going to save humanity.
It's fine.
What?
Thanks, PG.
Maybe not now.
Quashed it.
Maybe not in this time. But there are possibilities. There have to be.
How are you so sure?
Has to be
I know you've been through a lot. And I believe you when you say who you are. But I also believe that you used to be me. And I don't want to give up now. Not when he came back. Not when we can try again.
He is not who you remember.
He is someone who wants
Like,
to help me.
there's a lot of stuff that's still really confusing about, like, what the whole, like, the vocation is, and the collective, and where they come from, and why the
Veronica.
things started spreading in the first place, and why she's even really that important, and how they're planning on fixing the human race anyway. Like, I get she was a doctor, she's trying to, like, figure out a cure and stuff, but, like, you know?
It may be.
It is. I unlocked a different skin.
No. You are going to...
Hey, you did great a second time. Yeah, I didn't fully lose my mind and rage to no end.
But without it,
I'm sure there's a deep dive of this game somewhere on YouTube. I know. I'm kind of like, I'm curious. I'm like, where? Give me all my other answers. Yeah, we unlocked this Leviathan skin when we beat it, so I just switched the skin and then did it again. You want this? Well, this time you can't have it.
No!
Is she gonna?
Why? Why would he even care?
See, that's what I was curious too. Is
I'm
like,
your
why does it
past,
matter?
Damn it! You could just go away and be free.
I am free.
Oh. And also in the other one, when you spare him, do you just get left there and you're abandoned and nothing else happens? Wait, but why do you die there? See, this gives me even more questions. Because now is she gonna go through and then become you anyway, and then it does, like, it's all a cycle and repeats? I still have questions! Maybe because the cycle has been broken? Yeah, but I feel like it hasn't. Because she goes through the teleporter, who you are, so maybe her going through the teleporter is what wakes you up. Okay, let's skip this and see if there's an after thing. There is. Oh, because she's... Does it keep her in the past?
Open up, please. Oh, thank God.
Veronica? Hey, it's all right. What's going on?
I just didn't want to be alone.
Oh, crazy. And you can have different people in your phylactery at the end. I wonder how you get different... I bet if you die less, you get better ranks. I feel like I died too much. Still, what? Yeah, so if you guys missed earlier, Edward is a character who's in there that you take into the phylactery, so he's part of it. I can't remember who he is to her, though. And so there's some of those story things where I can't remember, where I'm like, is that... I don't know if it's her brother or whatever, but she was all fucked up, so then, of course, that means she ends up merging with Edward. So maybe somewhere in the game you actually find something where that's what ends up happening to them. So there's different paths where different things... Damn. There's so many questions. Much commute. What is this? Should we? Well, New Game Plus is the same. You have the same stuff, I think. I just want to see. Let's just see what happens at the beginning of this. You like a good mind F of a game? Yeah. Very, very much so. Honestly, I did like the ending in that, like, it doesn't explain everything. But it's not in a dumb way, right?
They will be.
Should have been. C is for crap. We need A for absolutely amazing. Oh. I mean, we have 56 minutes of stream? So part of me's like, do we just do it again? Lazarus protocol engaged.
Your predecessor ceased its functioning. It's
time to awaken. Commencing standard cognitive abilities tomorrow. Focus your attention. Siri, it's good. We just beat it. And then we started over New Game Plus on hard mode just to...
Animals
for a little bit.
fighting. Again. Rocks. Island. Again. Fire. Spreading. Phase 2. Focus
She's a law hunter. Well, not usually, but...
to pave the path.
The family maintains the well-being of its members and of society.
I'm gonna do opposite answers of what I did last time. The endings of the game shows the possibilities that lead to many discussions. Yeah, that's true. That like, well, sometimes it ends and you have questions, but it's like not a good kind of questions ending. This one is like, okay, where did things come from? Why did they start again? But like, it gives you some hints here and there, so it is kind of.
Phase 3.
Yeah.
Time pressure. Focus your attention. Act solely on your instincts. Everyone's already in place. People.
Togetherness.
Conflict will always be found in society. Conflict.
Conflict.
Eternity means the infinite time that never ends. Eternity.
Eternity.
Dark.
Eternity.
Dark.
Trial completed. Welcome to the vocation, traveler.
But like, now that I know what happens to, I wonder
Predecessor ND3500.
if it'll make sense. Or more sense.
Battle continue. The collective grants you this relic. It is a ship like EPH-611. May it serve you all three.
That is our calling.
Such is our calling. Please step out of the sarcophagus to begin your task.
You're curious if all the pop-up enemies will still scare her? Most of them I remember where they come from, I think. So I feel like no, but if I forget that they're there, probably.
It is not working.
I did this last time too, I can't. I can't remember what I was supposed to shoot. Do you guys remember? I can't remember. I'm trapped in here forever. Oh, these are the little cubes that you see everywhere too. Legitimately, I can't remember this. Oh, I have to charge up. I remembered right as I was like, why was this so hard? Because I felt like I was doing it right last time, but I couldn't get out still. No, the ammo didn't start yet, thankfully. Don't worry, we did it. We got out. Blah, blah, blah. It's weird playing it now that you kind of like know what's going on too.
Traveler ND3576 initiating the travel log.
Of the deprive us pairs. So okay, so here's the thing. What do you guys think we should do next too? Like, do we finish The Last of Us? What else is it that what else do I have to beat? I feel like there's something else we started. I mean, I got Borderlands, but I feel like that's something we could do at any point. Yeah, we finished the Expedition pretty quickly. But we do have No Man's Sky. I kind of, in the future, I want to have, like, No Man's Sky be on a specific day. Like, No Man's Sky Mondays. Now I don't know if there were things that I missed early on. Yeah, we do have The Last of Us. For whatever reason, my brain feels like there's something else. What's over here? Anything? There definitely are at least a couple spots. Like, I didn't figure out where the father whatever's room is. I could have sworn the key that I had went to that, but
Traveler's structure found. Proceeding inside.
Proceeding inside. So that was one thing, and then there was something else. Last Thoughts Borderline. Was that it? My brain feels like there's something else. Oh. There actually are some parts that needed, like at this very beginning, that you did need your bolt cutters for. So I wonder if, like, early there's stuff that you discover. Because now you have them at the beginning of the game. You have cozy games that you didn't finish? Yeah, like... That's what I'm wondering. I can't remember. I remember I was really nervous this whole beginning, but nothing jumps out at me till a little bit later. Legos? Well, some of that I think I'm just going to do off stream. Like, I'm just going to try to do a lot more, like, Lego stream stuff. Happened way earlier than I remember. We've already read all these, so we don't need to dwell too long.
Passage to Sector D31 established. The perimeter seems safe.
A generator. It is lacking 2 fuses.
2 fuses. Down for Hollow Knight. No, I'm talking about Legos. Legos off stream. I wonder if I don't use the save point, if I get more experience. Oh, book and hammock. For stream? Just book and hammock streams for life? Nothing else? Nope. If I replay this, like all the way, this will be the first game that I will have ever replayed. I'm not a game replayer. Alright, this. Boom. Oh, that is what they call them. Orphan encountered. Kill him to death. Luckily, see, like those ones I do remember. That was one where we had a jump scare of that specific thing, so I very clearly remember that. Ooh, you know what you guys should do? Google how many cats there are to save. Will someone look that up for me? I must know how many kitties I must save. Another boy, Marcel Marzek. I didn't come here last time. 8 years old, navy blue button-down coat, black tie, knee-high socks, and worn-out black leather shoes. Shows no symptoms. Radio for search effort. ASAP. He ends up being in my phylactery. There's 10? I missed 2 kitties then last time. I wonder if when we get there, if it'll tell us, or if we'll already have our current cats, if our cats stay the same. Yeah, for the cat finder achievement. There's 10? I mean, that's the most important part of this game, let's be honest. I don't know which cats I didn't find.
I encountered malformed biomass. Caution advised.
Maybe it's that first cat? What if that cat ran this way? If I were a cat, where would I go? Maybe it'll be further ahead. They all have names? No, I have no idea. But I can check when I'm in the room. Oh, wait. I think there's a database. I think that must reset. It's recordings, travel logs. There's normally a cat database. So I think maybe when I find them, that must be something that resets every game then. Like you keep your abilities, but not. I head to bed now. Okay, sounds good. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging. Okay. Am I gonna die already? Oh, I forget enemies are more difficult. I thought maybe, normally you can kill those guys with 2 shots. Okay, you can get through there. We're almost back in the main room. And I can check if the cat's saved. That's the most important bit. Such is our calling. Equal shot. No, it's gonna get stronger. Observation.
I must not allow this to happen.
Okay. Kitty cat. Okay, it seems like the cat's reset. You get a passing grade the first time around. Don't die. Yeah, there it is. Cats. So yeah, it does reset every game. Interesting. Are you saying in order to get a good grade, you just need to not die?
Access denied. No essences detected.
Terminal found. Marking its location for later.
See, because, like, we already have... Oh, we don't? Some of the items do reset. You keep your ammo, and your guns, but the... Huh. Well, the things reset. I think that's why... Let's see. I wonder if the saves make a difference? I was wondering why some of these are red. And I think... Oh no, red means I don't have enough. And this is why you have these guns too. I was kind of like, there's no way you'd have enough ammo, but I think you probably, if you do multiple playthroughs and you end up having more, you'd have enough that these would be better. Maybe? 425. This one is 395, but I think it's 425 for... I don't know if it's per each shot, because it does 2 shots for every one. I don't know, you died so much the first time around, just saying don't die. Yeah, that's the main one that I think if I did better, that it's the dying thing. Ah, so these are my old saves. We can start a new one. Hard game, new game plus. All right, I mean, we still have 30 minutes, but I think maybe I'll add that on to tomorrow. Because we've already been here for 6.5 hours. I really loved that game, though. I'm going to be totally honest. I didn't think that I would enjoy it as much as I did, and it was pretty top-notch. We do need to find... Actually, let's see how many achievements we have. How many achievements are there? We did 29 out of 47. We're 62% complete. You have to defeat 4 enemies with a single hammer shot. See, some of these, like, I didn't use some of these guns. This says find all the weapons. There's a missing weapon then. Finish the game with Edward's essence. So some of it is I just have to have different people in my phylactery. Fabricate all item types. What else did I not make? That's an easy one. I just didn't realize there weren't something. Maybe there was certain ammo I didn't make later. Burn biomass with the pyre. What biomass would I burn? Fully upgrade a single weapon. We're working on that. Defeat 5 enemies with a single arbalist round. I didn't use my arbalist at all. I got the gun. I was like, wow, that does a lot of damage. That's cool. And then I kind of forgot about it. Fully upgrade the Traveler's Temporal Shell. See, some of these you just have to do a new game plus to do that. Gather together essences of Lydia, Marcel, and Christoph. I wonder if you have to have them all there at the same time. I'll take a picture of that one to see if I can remember it. Find all the travel logs. So I missed some of them. Find all the comic books. Finish the game only with the essences appointed by the collective. So those would be... I can't remember which ones those are, but I basically don't pick up any from the suit. Fully upgrade all the weapons. Finish the game in New Game Plus. Finish the game in hard mode. Save both Veronicas. Didn't I do that? Maybe I didn't in one of the past things. I thought I did. I don't know. You did so much. The rage was worth it. I think 62% for a first playthrough is not too bad, though. Trying to think. Burn the biomass. Burn the biomass with a pyre. I can't remember where that is or what part that's at. But we'll figure it out. Got bark. Thanks for being here, Ranger. You're almost Masters in League? Heck yeah, Gunzo. That's awesome. Vinny, sleep well. I appreciate you hanging out. Okay. Let's see here. Do I know anyone who's playing this? I don't know why I was so obsessed with it, but I was a big fan. All right, so we did add an extra point today. Oh, wait, actually, you know what? We'll chat while I finish folding a couple of these stores, and then we'll figure out what we're doing. Good luck with the last 30 minutes of stream. It's true. I might add some on for tomorrow. We will see. Tomorrow. Do we just keep going with The Last of Us? I feel like I'm on a roll. I love when we actually beat games. I feel like I usually play really tiny indie games, so beating a game that actually took how many streams? I think 5. And they were not short streams either. I feel like this game took a solid amount of time to beat. I kind of want to play it again though. I'm almost like maybe we beat The Last of Us and then we try it again. Or would that be so boring for you guys? I just want to do better. And they honestly, enemies, at least so far, didn't seem... I don't know what the definition of, or like what makes it harder. Because that didn't seem too difficult. I thought hard meant it was going to be like, it would take more shots to kill them, but I think it might be the same. We'll see. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we finish The Last of Us, and then we potentially try to New Game Plus hard mode. Play it again. See if we can get through faster. Do any of you guys remember how long it said it took me to finish? Was it 14? Wait, let me go look. I've played for 22 hours. 22.5 hours. So it took about 20 hours to beat. That's not bad. I feel like that's a solid length of time. It feels like I played it so much longer. Like there are parts of it that I was like, God, this is taking me forever. All right, so we've got Journey Star. Oh no. Every once in a while when I'm making these, it like collapses in. Like I can still fold it and it looks okay on one side, but there's like a little divot thing on the other. Anybody have any more fun plans that you guys are doing for the rest of, what's the day? Monday? Rest of your Monday? I think I probably will try to do some Legos. I kind of want to finish that Botador set off stream. Dice, are you still here? How many bags did you end up finishing? Bone, you're just gonna be dancing? Oh, you're working. Work, always work. Exciting. I mean, at least you get to hang out on Twitch and chill with us while working. It could be worse, I suppose. Do you get to work from home, PG? Okay. Don't squish it this time. No squishing. Yeah, I'm very productive. I need to work from home. I sense a slight bit of sarcasm. Maybe just like a teensy weensy little bit. I am honestly surprised I've survived this long though. It is currently 4:30 and I have had a protein shake. So my first order of business is going to be figuring out what to eat. Get some food. And then either do Legos or read a book. Oh shit, except for... Oh, I posted a new booktube video. It was kind of like an update of everything that I've read this week and my like September TBR. And I filmed a new one this weekend. I have a couple ideas for some new ones. But so that one was on my book channel. I still need to come up with a gaming one for this. Oh wait, we finished our playthrough. My gaming video this week can be the e-through. So I have to do some video editing. I think maybe I'll do that tomorrow or Wednesday if we have a little bit of a shorter stream. All right, here's all of our stars. Thank you guys so much for the resubs today. Most days are slower, so I end up gaming when I'm not bombarded by tickets. Yeah, that's fair. You feel so guilty? Beef stew and chicken. Oh, that's what you're eating? Lucky. That sounds delicious. Okay, but yeah, I will work on the e-through as our next gaming video that we will drop. If you want to see my YouTube channels, those are what I'm working on building. We have the gaming one. That's the first link. The travel one. It's still posting recap stuff from the trip that I just went on. But like when I leave to travel home, there's gonna be like a TwitchCon vlog. This year, this will be my what? 5th? I went to Vegas, Paris, Rotterdam. Yeah, this will be my 5th. No. San Diego, Vegas. Yeah, no, this will be my 5th TwitchCon. It'll be the first one that I actually make a content of, if I remember. I have yet to do so. So. Oh shoot. Person I was thinking about raiding, I think just raided out. Maybe? Yep, they just raided out, so we're not going there. So yeah. So I'll be doing that on my IRL channel, on my IRL and travel channel. Okay, if you guys don't mind copying and pasting. Oh, let's go see Ezzy. I think she's on right now. Newer friend. She met Cheebs and Jazzy and all of those people. She's from the UK. She raided us the other day, but we haven't had a chance to raid back. So let's go raid on there. If you guys would hang around, that would be amazing. Productive making appreciation glass for someone. So that every time they doubt themselves, they can read a little note to make them smile. Aw, that's cute. Seriously, everyone, add pickle juice to beef stew. Wait, really? That sounds so strange. All right, we're going to go show some love over on Ezzy's channel. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Wait, is she leaving? I think she might be raiding out. Oh, it's too late. It's too late. We just have to go quickly because I think we already started the raid. So anyway, we're going to go right over there. Share some love. I appreciate you all being here. We beat the game. Mwah. Much love. And goodbye.